Hello, everyone. Welcome back. All right. So, what do we have to do today? We're probably going to play some more Dune. I think Mind's Eye comes out. Is it tomorrow, I believe? Wait, let me get this light on. I just realized this light is off. Also, I think there was a trailer for No Electricity Day. Wow. Yesterday, my power tripped midstream, which was kind of interesting. Luckily, didn't cut it out. It was a weird, like, power trip. Oh, God. What the hell's happening there? Wait, I need to fix that. That is this side. Yep. Ow. There we go. Great. Why so dark? Maybe I'm cosplaying as Batman or something. Ever think about that? Have you ever considered that maybe this is a Batman cosplay stream? But yeah, Mind's Eye comes out. Is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, right? Or is it? I actually don't even know. We're still busy with Duning until the servers go down, probably. I think there was a trailer for Dawnwalker as well, though. I want to quickly check that out. I think there was a trailer for it. Give me one moment. There is. There is indeed.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. My cam is losing frames. Wait, what? It is? Is it fine now? All right. Let me see here. So this is Dawnwalker. This is a game made by ex-CDPR devs. It looked very similar to see. We didn't see much of it last time, but when we did see the first like reveal trailer, it seemed very like witchery. Let's take a look and see it again. It's about vampires, I believe. I haven't seen this trailer yet, actually. You're not a feel this one yet? Yeah, well, let's take a look and see this trailer, I guess. That frame rate was a bit choppy, though.
Always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
Huh.
But I became something else.
So you play as a vampire.
Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker.
Dawnwalker? So what?
Between the two worlds.
He can be around during daytime, the others can't? Is that why it's called Dawnwalker?
Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there, watching, seeping into you, growing.
2026. Even the intro, that is a very, very similar type of intro to like The Witcher 3 with like a medallion, or like even this. Like even this is very similar to Witcher, right? Like not the look, obviously it looks very different, but just the style of showing like a medallion and then bringing it on like that. Outer Worlds 3 is also looking great. Outer Worlds 3. Wait, is that the one that's kind of like that's made by ex Bethesda devs. So we could change something real quick. But yeah, this game looks very similar to Witcher game, to be honest. I think it looks pretty damn similar to me. All right. Made by Obsidian. Okay, there's another trailer I also want to see as well. But yeah, I think that game looks like it could be potentially quite good. I mean, it looks, the music of it as well seems very witchery. So I think it will be a good game. I'm guessing the fact that it's called Dawnwalker is because maybe you're a special kind of vampire and you can survive during the daytime where other vampires can't. Maybe that's why it's called Dawnwalker. You play as a vampire. It's apparently different to the others that can, survive during the day. What's this? A Plague Tale Legacy. Oh shit! That means I'm gonna have to finish all the other. I'm gonna have to play through all the other Plague Tales. I'm gonna have to catch up on Plague Tale. Plague Tale 2 made me so mad. How come? You get eaten by too many rats. Story reasons, though. Is this Venice? Hey, at least rats won't want to be in water. Although, to be fair, I haven't seen a single rat so far. What is going on here? This looks so different than Plague Tale. Wait, how is that a Plague Tale game? I didn't even see any rats or anything. Just some weird... You think it's a prequel? Huh. You think that's how the plague was caused? Maybe? Perhaps? Interesting. Anyways. So, damn, there's so many game trailers. It's like E3, but split up into multiple different places. Holy shit, did everyone decide to release... Did everyone just decide to release trailers of everything now? Rat Jam? Holy crap! How many more trailers am I missing out on? What else have they been releasing? Trailer wise. Anything worth looking at? Xbox show was decent. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the PlayStation one kind of sucked. Yeah, these are all coming from Xbox Showcase. Wait, no, that can't. That had literally a PlayStation logo at the end of it, so that can't be. So where'd that actually come from? We had 3 new seconds of... Wait, do we actually get Silk Song? Oh, God. Alright, what is this game? Beast of Reincarnation.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた輪廻の獣は汚れを吐きあらゆる生物を蝕んだ
What take a look at that after this, I guess. This is Souls-like? Looks kind of like Sekiro. Wait, what? The year what? 4026. Bro, still using katanas in 4026? What? A whole 2,000 years in the future, and this is all we've been able to do is katanas? Holy shit, weebs never change. What the hell, dude? 4026. Holy shit. Man, those better be some magical katanas. $40.26.
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
It kind of looks a lot like Sekiro, to be honest. It reminds me of Sekiro quite a bit. What is this one? Mudang. Mudang. Also Japanese. Man, Japan's really going crazy when it comes to games like... Or was this Korean? Wait, was that Korean writing? That might have been Korean. You know, I can very easily tell the difference in Chinese and Japanese. I cannot very easily tell the difference between Korean and Japanese. Korean and Japanese sound like the same to me. Chinese and Japanese, I can tell the difference. But I cannot tell the difference between Korean. I wonder if, to me, like these East Asian languages, Korean, Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese, a lot of them sound very, very, like it's hard to differentiate between them. I wonder if for a person that maybe lives in Japan, if they were to hear, I don't know, maybe French and Italian, if it would sound the same to them. You're Asian, you can tell? Wait, which part of Asia are you from? Which part of Asia are you from? Wait, what's here? South, isn't that southeastern something? South? I can't remember.
당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Is that like Southeast Atlantic or something like that? I can tell the difference in the writing. I can very easily tell the difference in Japanese, Korean, and Chinese writing. Yeah, the writing is easy to tell. I'm talking about like just the way it sounds. To me, Korean and Japanese sound, I can't tell the difference. So what is this? Like some kind of Splinter Cell, Korean Splinter Cell or something? Wait, that looks like a zombie infection. Why are they all running like crazy?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Oh, okay, maybe not Splinter Cell then.
지정태.
Dude, what happened the last couple of years? It's like Asians have just taken over the gaming industry. It's insane. I mean, it's cool to see. I like seeing more like variety and like I'm glad to see like a French game pop up, Chinese game pop up, Japanese game. But it's crazy how much games I'm seeing that are like that are not like Wukong Chinese. This new game, Wu Chang, that's coming out next month. That looks pretty interesting. That's also Chinese. Then you got we all know how many Japanese games are, like Monster Hunter, the Elden Ring, blah, blah, blah. There's a million Japanese games. And this one looks like it's a Korean game. I don't know if it's just set in Korea or if it's actually also a Korean studio, but it looks like a Korean game as well. It's interesting. Where's the rest of the world? Give me. Where's games from India and where's games from, I don't know. Give me games from other random countries. Give me an Indian game. Give me Italian games. Give me come on. Give me stuff. It's just like Polish and German. The phonetics are similar. To me, Polish sounds very similar to Russian. I think I can very easily differentiate between Polish and German. But Polish and Russian sound very similar, in my opinion. But yeah, damn. I don't know. When I was young, it was just every game was American. It was always American. Everything was American. Every game, every big AAA game was American. Like there was barely anything that I played or that I knew of that was not American. But now, holy crap, it's like Japanese just everywhere. Japanese, Chinese a bit, apparently now Korean too. Hey Ruska, how you doing? Welcome in. As a German, I can understand a lot of Dutch and Danish. If you can understand a lot of Dutch, you might actually be able to understand a bit of Afrikaans then, because Afrikaans is quite similar in a lot of ways to Dutch. What's this?
Captain America. Global power is shifting.
Okay, I need to figure out something with ad blocking here.
Hi, I'm
What is
Manuel
this?
Reinhardt, Creative Director on Anno 117 Pax Romana, launching winter of 2025 on both PC and consoles. Today, we are excited to reveal a feature that fans have been
What is
asking
Anvo?
for a long time. Land combat. It's the year 117, peak Rome. United by conquest, the Empire found its way to peace. In Anno 117 Pax Romana, you build your dream empire. As governor, it's up to you to expand your dominion through
Is it
trade,
old?
diplomacy, or the might of your legions. So, if you choose
like
to
an
expand
update
with the
or
help
what?
of your mighty legions, it's a good idea to protect your cities from other rival governors. Build training grounds, military workshops.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Protect your
I have had this kind of weird itch to play like a modern Age of Empires game. Like, when I was a kid, I used to love playing games like StarCraft and Age of Empires. I want like a good new modern Age of Empires or StarCraft. Where's StarCraft 3? Give me StarCraft 3 or something.
Raising an army is costly. Will your people work on the fields or fight on them? Send too many to the battlefields and you may face a workforce shortage. Use your naval forces to transport
Yeah, real-time strategy does seem kind of dead.
and strike strategically from afar. Your ships can bombard coastal defenses and tear down enemies' fortifications,
Tear down?
reducing cities to rubble, then clearing the way for your advancing legions. But when you are on the battlefield, strategy is everything. Today we are demonstrating a flank, a classic move to break enemy morale. But the battlefield is yours to command, and how you attack is up to you. Fight in dense city streets, create choke points, or bait enemies into traps. How you fight, where you fight, is all in your command. Military is an optional feature where you can even take down enemy governors by destroying their villas in single player, co-op, and PvP mode. But be mindful, there might be consequences. The Emperor is watching every move you make, and you don't want his warboats arriving at your shore. Or, if you are craving a big battle, maybe you do, the cost of peace is yours to decide. Thanks for watching. We hope you enjoyed this
Interesting.
deep
It
dive
actually doesn't look bad.
of our exciting features. More to come. Wishlist now.
Did I see Game of Thrones game? I have not actually. One sec. Let me look that up. I actually have not. I did see a trailer of it. What's it called? Thrones of War, apparently.
And don't forget my cough syrup.
Is it a wet or dry?
Oh, I need to get an ad block here.
Chance. Take Vicks Actor Plus. Unlike other cough syrups, its dual action formula relieves both wet and dry cough. Vicks Actor Plus.
This is actually annoying. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. The ad block stopped working apparently for me. Wait, isn't that the... Wait! They got the original... They got the character... Wait, they got thingy and they got the thing...
You may think you know how the game,
Holy shit! This looks very, well animated.
but this,
But I mean, this is probably CGI though.
you know.
Wait, they got like actual characters from the show. Damn. So what kind of game is it going to be? Open world? Is it going to be linear?
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
Well, that's a big spoiler.
Game of Thrones.
Okay.
For
This game has me interested. What kind of game is it? Just check on the screenshots on Steam. Why? Let me see. Oh, is it a real-time strategy? Wait, really? What the hell? What's it called? Westeros. Wolf Westeros. Oh, it's a strategy game. I got excited. I mean, it might still be interesting, but it looked interesting because of the fact that I saw like original characters from the show and I was like, holy crap, did they get all the like members from the show to voice act? I mean, that would be very expensive. I don't know how they would afford that. You'd have to be like a rock star or something to afford that kind of budget, but it might still be interesting to be fair, but not as interesting, I guess. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Lord of the Rings remake. If they were to remake Lord of the Rings, keeping it very true to the original, like a modernized Lord of the Rings, that'd also be pretty cool. But yeah, that's interesting, I guess. A lot of trailers came out from... Does this all come from the Xbox showcase, or where does this all come from? Why is Xbox carrying, like, showcase so much? Anyways, so... Looks interesting. So tomorrow, I think Mind's Eye is coming out. Let me just quickly check Mind's Eye release date. Mind's Eye. Tomorrow. 10th of June. Yeah, it is tomorrow. It's interesting. Okay. So I guess tomorrow we'll play Mind's Eye. Today we're going to play some more Dune Awakening. Trying desperately not to die to a sandworm, because dying to sandworm is very bad. I managed to make good headway, though. You know, I just realized, chat, when I was playing Dune yesterday, I just realized something. Don't ask me how I didn't realize this before, but I kind of realized when it comes to open world survival games, the premise of all open world survival games is everything is very tedious and mundane in the beginning, and like gathering resources is quite exhausting. But then the driving force to progress further in the game is to try automate everything and to make everything less mundane, so The whole goal is to make the tedious jobs less tedious. That's literally the whole premise of these open world survival games, right? Is to make all the tedious stuff less tedious. That's another hours to go through the Tendium. I feel like chores. I mean, in the beginning they do. There's something is satisfying about like, or there is some kind of aspect about that is quite satisfying in a way. Like when you start off at a game and everything is very slow and very tedious, and then towards the end of the game you're flying around in like super vehicles and you're just chopping down trees in like mass deforestation manner, and everything is just quick and zoomy. There is something satisfying about that. But it takes a while to get there usually. All right. So, let's try very hard not to die to any worms of the sand. All right, so what do I have to do here? Contract, interact with survival fabricator. Oh, yes, I need to build a new... What? Those engines has been completed. I've just accepted a contract. Cool. Oh, completed a contract. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, so what do I need to do here? I need to... By the way, chat, look at this. We can now build furniture. And I built some weird furniture that doesn't close. This kind of bugs me. I don't know how to make this thing close. That actually kind of bugs me. And then I built a bookshelf up here. And I built a bench. Poggers. Look at this bookshelf with all the books that I'm never going to read. How early am I? On a scale of 1 to 3.2, you are a 1.5. I hope you enjoy my scale. Okay, let me see here. What do I need to build? I need to build a survival fabricator. So that needs steel ingots. I don't have steel ingots. So I probably need to go to the other side of the map. Whoa. What the hell? That's weird. I need to build a new device for harvesting resources. Yeah, this one. Cutteray Mark II, probably to get steel. Currently I have, I think, only Cutteray Mark 1. So I can ditch the Mark 1. I don't need Mark 1 more if I'm going to have a Mark 2. Mark 2 will be a lot better. What is that? Ray, do me a favor. Can you remind me of that tomorrow? If there's a new Death Stranding trailer, remind me of it tomorrow if you don't mind. I'd love to see that, but I've got too many screens now opened up. I'll say on Discord. Thanks. I'll take a look at it tomorrow. Okay, so we need to get steel ingots. Now, I don't exactly know where to get steel. I think I might know where, though. By the way, you know what's weird, chat? I don't know what happened yesterday. They broke the game. Notice how there's no sandworms. At all. I was playing last night off stream, and I noticed sandworms weren't spawning. And it was very weird. And then there was an alert in the game server that said, we are aware of sandworms, or the they're called something else. They're called like Hub. I don't even know. They're called something weird. They're called. They got some weird name. Or did they fix them? Wait, maybe they fixed them. Did they fix it? Although last night I was playing those. Oh, they fixed it. The sandworms was spawning in. Okay, they fixed the sandworms. Last night I was playing, and for like several hours, there were no sandworms at all. And there was like a big server alert saying we're aware of the sandworms not spawning. Well, they didn't call them Sandworms, they called them Measure Hub something something. I don't know what the hell their name was. They got some weird... Oh shit, this is a PvP zone. Okay, I need to find steel. I know where iron is, but I need steel. Chad, if you were steel ore, where would you be? Where would you be? In a very hot place. Shrug. To be fair, I think every place is a hot place here. I don't know about you, this all looks pretty toasty. Ooh, is that spice? Is that spice? Oh shit, I didn't empty out my inventory. My inventory's a mess! Connection to server lost. Whoa. What the hell? I don't know. What the heck? Why'd that blow up? Huh? What the hell? Michael Bay, is that you? Okay, I'm just gonna go to island before bad things happen. Elden Ring time. To be fair, the servers will probably go down in like an hour and 50 minutes, and we'll probably play Elden Ring. Oh, lag. Visit Riftwatch. Just got an achievement for this. What is Riftwatch? Is there steel here? I need steel ingots. Or steel ore. Also, I need to replenish the fuel on the vehicle. I'm running out of fuel. Where am I? I'm kind of scared. Like, I'm not exactly like super high level, so if there's any like zones I'm not supposed to be in, probably like to avoid it. Okay, but seriously though, where do I find steel ore? I don't know where I can find steel ore from. Chat, does anyone want to do me a favor? Could someone just Google what region steel ore spawns in? If anyone has a free Google available. Because I don't know where I can find steel ore. Ask ChatGPT. I have a slight suspicion that ChatGPT won't know. Oh, that could be it. Wait, maybe I found it. Wait, hold your Googling. Give me a second. I might have found it. What is this? Carbon ore. No, that's not it. Shit. Carbon is not quite it. Carbon ore plus 4 times ingot equals... Oh! Oh! So you don't make... Okay, so you need carbon ingot and... Huh. Thanks, I didn't know that. I would have been running around for ages if I didn't see that. Okay, so I need to get... Thanks, Samurai. So I need to get carbon ore then, and then iron ore is easy. Iron ore is all around my base. My base is literally built on like an iron ore deposit, so that's fine. Carbon ore though, I can't find near my base, so I've got to be around here. Now I only found one block. I need to find more. What the hell's that? Why is there a floating light? Where the hell's all the carbon? Carbon? There's some. No combat. Peace zone. Nice. What is this place anyway? Hello? My game like spazzing out. Why can't I equip this? Vehicle backup tool. Why can't I equip my vehicle backup tool? What? Oh, now it equips. What the hell? That is so delayed. This game seems to be lagging right now. This game seems to be very laggy right now. What is this place? I don't even know. One location for carbon ores. I mean, I'm in a place that has carbon, so it should be fine. I just need to actually like find the pieces, but it looks like it spawns in the zone, so I don't need that much of it though, to be fair. I just need like 5 or 6 of these nodes, and then we're good. To be fair, I must say the game has started feeling a lot more fun now that things are actually working and I actually can progress, not starting over because I died to a sandworm. I'm actually exploring the map and going to new places. What the hell is this place? Can I talk to someone here?
Who is that? Do I know you?
Apparently not. Iron nodes plus refinery will streamline steel production. Wait, you actually asking ChatGPT? Once you unlock Eastern Vermilius Gap and eventually the Jabal, if we prioritize building or migrating. I wonder if you can move base in this game like you can in Once Human. Because I don't really want to build my whole base from scratch. I got quite a nice whoa. Nope. Not going down there. I got quite a nice big structure. And I don't really want to spawn it all over again. Add a command hard ChatGPT. How ChatGPT say something funny? Living weird chat today. Let's keep the vibes high and the chat lore alive. Wait, there's actually ChatGPT. Wait, is this like an actual AI? Where the hell's my carbon? Should be here. I've already gotten like 2 blocks. Where's the rest? Nice try. Oh, there's some carbon. It's actually not that easy to find carbon in this area. I don't like it. Like I'm going kind of out of my way just to pick up a few nodes. gonna take a lot of water to build all of this, but I kind of want to get a lot while I'm here, so I don't have to come back here every time I want to get carbon. It's a bit of a trip. I'd rather just collect a good amount now, so I don't have to keep coming back here, if you know what I mean. That's probably not a good idea. There's some. Okay, I got 210 so far. What's a good amount to have? I don't know, actually know. There's something that seems up with the servers though, like it's very unresponsive. When I try to do actions like get on a bike or something, it takes a few seconds to actually respond. See what I mean? Backpack full. What's not essential? I should have left the stuff behind. I don't know why I took all this with me. It's kind of stupid of me. I'm gonna drop the sand. The sand is pretty easy to come by. Because diesel? Diesel? What? What do you mean it's diesel? Vin Diesel? This is why Skynet won't succeed. To be fair, the advancements made in AI in the last year and a half or 2 years is kind of nuts. Can you imagine 10 more years or 20 more years? Kind of scary. Zoop. Thing is broken. Should you keep it or remove it? I mean, is it like a server issue that is broken? What's the problem with it right now? Probably only handle simple things. Okay, let's ask something simple. Ask it what the weather in South Africa is like today. Backpack full. I thought I just dumped stuff. Is it my weight limit that's been hit? Shit, I might have hit weight limit, not space limit. Ah, okay, I guess we're going back to base then. Damn it, I just found a whole bunch of carbon. Whatever. Okay, the bot's insane. I just literally input, like just throwing random oh boy. Is that a worm? Where'd it go? Alright. That doesn't sound good. We are zooming though. Beep 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 beep. I want to unlock a helicopter in this game. That'll make traveling so much easier. Oops. Whoa. Let me not laser beam my action park inside. Okay, I need to drink water. I also need to stack up my water quickly. Oh, shit, I'm out of blood. Oh, damn. That's not good. I need more blood, chat. Noise base? Noise base. What do you mean by noise base? I need to stack stuff in. Okay, let's first get some steel going. What do I lack to make more? Iron, actually more iron. Don't know what half the stuff is that I picked up, by the way. Okay. So let me store away everything that I can. Alright, keep on my chest nearby. Kind of inefficient what I'm doing. Zip this down. Alright, give me one more iron ore and then we can try get some steel. Then with the steel we can build a survival fabricator. I don't know what a survival fabricator is going to do, but we'll see. My ping actually today surprisingly is a lot better than normal in this game. 140, 130 is okay. I wonder why I get much better ping in this game than I do in Marvel Rivals. In Marvel Rivals when I play I get 200 ping. In this game I get 140, 130 ping. So I don't understand why my ping is better in this game than Marvel Rivals. It should be the same thing, right? Should be. Alright, so we got a bunch of iron ore. Now we can make some more steel. Did my character not pick that up? There we go. Alright, let's see what we can do with steel now. So we can craft. God, I've got to first make iron ingot, then I wait. Oh my god, it's actually quite expensive water-wise to make all this. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. Oops. So I think we should have enough now to build the survival fab. Nope, not even enough yet. I need 40 steel ingots. Sheesh, that's a lot actually. Alright, so we need 40 steel ingots. We need 9 more steel ingots. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit. So, what else do I have skill points for? I could do 33 more.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
The sandstorm, schmanstorm. Shield level 3. Vehicle fabricator, wind turbine. That could be pretty good, but I need cobalt paste. What I really want though, what I really want though, is actually this. A dune buggy. I kind of want to build this. What's the crafting components? Cobalt paste. Where the hell do you get cobalt paste from? Shit, this thing's expensive to make. Holy crap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Chat, does anyone do me a favor again? Where do I get cobalt paste from? How do I acquire the paste of cobaltiness? I don't know how I get cobalt paste. I'm also getting a lot more water, which is going to be a problem, actually. Damn, I need so much resources. The reason I want to get this dune buggy so badly is the dune buggy has an option there where you can build a cut array, which is like this device. And then I can potentially mine with the dune buggy. And if I mine with the dune buggy, I can just drive around mining stuff, which should make life a lot faster for me. I don't have to get out of my car. I can just drive around and mine everything. But I don't know where to get cobalt paste from. Cobalt paste can be obtained by refining erythite crystal through the chemical refinery. Thanks. Okay. Chemical refinery. I do have one of those. Where is it? Now the question is, I got another question for you, chat. Where do I find oh, there it is. Where do I find that erythite crystal? I do have some, not much, but I do have a little bit. Does this need water as well? It does. Jeez, I'm gonna need so much water for all this crap. That's quite scary. Wait, where's that? When do I unlock this thing? I need passive water income here. Wind trap. I actually need this in my life. Machine that collects water from environment over time, reroutable between base production and storage structures. Requires filter for operation. Requires a filter for operation. Collecting water from a corpse. Huh? I'm gonna get corpses here. It says requires a filter for operation. Can be found underground in the Hagar Rift. Found underground Hagar Rift. Is underground? The Hagar Rift is over here. I don't know there was an underground. I don't know how to reach the underground. But how do I get a filter though? So if I build this machine, a machine that collects water from the environment over time. Needs a lot of steel ingots, holy shit. Requires a filter for operation. Filter. What filter? Am I missing something here? I'm actually missing something here. I don't know. I don't know how to get a filter going. Filter. Filter. Is there a search function here? I can search for filter. Yeah, I genuinely don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this shit. Let me first create this. Now teleport it back. It requires a lot of water to do. Anyway, let me just build the next thing. What do you mean no access? Hello? Use twice to extend the land of your base. Okay. Vertically. Interesting. Now I need to research Holtzman's Shield Mark III. Okay, I've kind of ran out of research points, I think. I need 10 for that, I only have 3. So we can go get more, but while we get more, I need to go and collect a bunch of stuff. Okay, I need a bunch of steel ingots, so I'm gonna have to go get more carbon. Gee, there's gonna be a lot of work to do for that. Okay, I better get to it. I want to build the water system. I want to build the wind turbine thingy, and then I also want to build a steel buggy. But it's supposed to be able to answer simple questions, to give contextual responses, but doesn't go into detail. I'm pretty sure I saw someone like a chat GPT bot in the chat once, and it seemed to be working fairly well. So I'm not sure why this one is being so just randomizing its responses. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's go get a shitload more carbon, I guess. Beepity beep 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 beep. Let me go up here. Try and get some carbon. Oh boy, that's actually kind of close to me. Fairly close. Alright. Well, this is where we can get carbon from. Apparently we can also get those crystals here too, but there's someone chat Murtme mentioned underground, but I don't know where there's an underground section. I mean, I do see like a massive chasm, but I don't think there's a way for me to safely get down from there into said chasm without dying. Alright, I'm gonna pick you up. And then mine whatever carbon I come across here. Also need to drink water again. Problem is I'm quite concerned about how limiting water is for me right now. This game is like having to harvest water from dead bodies is such a bad way of getting water. It's just not very sustainable. I need like a passive water generation thing. So these wind catches will be great. Waiting for me in the land between. Actual land between. That's assuming the servers do go down, which they have gone down the last couple of days, to be fair, but I don't actually know. Alright, give me water. Oh, actually, no, give me carbon so I can get water, should I say. This would actually be very useful to have a dune buggy. If I could have a dune buggy that could harvest resources, I can just drive around and just harvest stuff from the car. Having to get off my vehicle and run around manually look for resources is so slow. It's such a slow process, but I don't want to have to get on and off my vehicle every time. Maybe I should though. I guess it's wasting more time running on foot, to be fair. Oh, I'm dehydrated again. I'm always dehydrated. Dude's not even doing anything. He's just... Well, okay, too fair, I did run around, I guess. where's my carbonate? That counts as underground. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder if down there counts as underground or not. I don't even know how to get down there though. There's all the carbon. I was told there was carbon around here. What is this shit? There's like nothing. There's actually like no resources here, let alone carbon. There's carbon. Thank you. There is some carbon, finally. Okay, how much carbon do we think we need? We probably need quite a bit, to be fair. I'm going to try to take as much as I can with me. But I don't really want to have to come back here all the time. It's a bit of a tedious trip to have to come back and forth all the time to this location. So I'd rather fill up and while I'm here than have enough carbon that I don't need to come back for a while. Still gonna need to harvest a bunch of iron in our base though. And then hopefully we can build the water turbine. I don't know what I'm going to do about the filter system though, because the filter system is... I don't even know where I can find or how I build the filter, which is a problem. Can I find paste down here, I wonder? Not coal paste, as crystals. Like maybe I just jump down here and see. I don't know how I'll get back out though. That's what I'm worried about. If I jump down here, how easy will it be to get out? Yeah, fuck it. Mineral mining facility. That sounds promising. Yeah, there's crystals over here, so it is a thing for it. Question is, how do we get out when we're done? Ugh. How the hell do you mine this? There we go. Backpack full. Oh shit. I just got down here. I just got down here. Damn. Added command. Are the AI overlords decide to cooperate again or not? Yeah, backpack full. Fuck, I'm gonna have to come back here. Okay, well at least we got a bunch of steel. I think. Oh shit. That's quicksand. Okay, how do we get past that? Looks like it's working. Okay, ask us something only AI would know. Okay, so let's get back to base. Quite a long trip to get all the way here, to be honest. And I'm dehydrated. Great. Fantastic. Sunny's apparently a she. Where is Sunny? Real MVP of the chat. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. If being MVP is about spamming, then sure. Give me flowers. Alright, we've got a long way to go back to base, but... Oh, that's quicksand. I know what quicksand looks like. Be very careful not to run into quicksand. That's how you died to sandworms, is quicksand. You have to be very, very careful of quicksand in this game. It's kind of hard to spot, but usually there's like a lot of dust above it. If you don't watch out for quicksand, you can very easily die to a sandworm by getting stuck, so you definitely need to keep your eyes out for quicksand. Very dangerous stuff. Alright, where did I pull to run? 1,500 meters, so it's not here. It's the next island after this. Man, that's actually such a far way to drive. It's actually pretty far. Oh boy. That's a problem. Do I like the game? At first I really didn't after that first death that I had where I lost everything, which I still think is completely ridiculous that they do that. Especially without really giving you a good warning beforehand. I'm liking it a little bit more now. I still need to see what it's going to be like when I unlock more items and how much less I can improve the efficiency of building and whatnot. Because right now gathering resources is, you know, it's a process which, like all of these games, it can be somewhat tedious. That's kind of the point, though. I mean, most of these games are built upon the premise that you start things off, building is tedious, getting resources is difficult. Then as you upgrade, as you build, as you expand, it becomes easier and easier. We'll see just how easy it becomes, and we'll see just what you can do when you actually get to the point where you can actually gather resources easily and efficiently. I want to see what, like, a lot of these games, right? You get to a point where you can gather resources very quickly and efficiently. You have a lot of stuff. You got these epic weapons, armor, everything. And then it's like, okay, but what do I do with all this? What do I do with all this stuff? That's where the endgame content comes in. I've got no idea what the endgame content is going to be like in this game, so it's hard for me to say for sure. What I don't like, though, is the constant server interruptions. This game has so far had lots of server interruptions. I'm hoping they will stop when the full game is released, which should be quite soon. Well, tomorrow, I think. But yeah. Alright, so let me store some resources. And then we need to go get more copper. Not copper, iron. We need to get more iron, a bunch more iron. Turn all the iron into steel, and then try use the steel to make a water collector, because a water collector is actually going to be very valuable. Could also try building a better blood extractor. Better blood extractor might be able to extract more blood out of people, perhaps, which could help with water production too. I need more research points. It's so hard with such few research points. Okay, let me just quickly get some iron, turn this all into steel. Alright. Let's see. Maybe a lot more than that, though. A lot more. The amount of water this is going to take is kind of insane. Like, this takes so much water. I really hate how water is used in base crafting, though. Because, like, you constantly need more of it. I still only have 3 research points. Ah, I need more research points as well. This is so annoying. Okay, so it's not water that's limiting me, is it? I hope it's not water that's causing the bottleneck, because that's very hard to come by. What's the weather like in South? I wish I could check the weather, but I'm stuck in Twitch chat mode. Maybe ask a real weather app. Well, at least it's honest. At least it's honest. Alright. Let's see, how much does this give me? Water is already limiting me. Oh my god, water's already limiting me. That's insane. I ran out of water already. How did I run out of water already? That's actually crazy. Alright, I need more research points. What I need to research is actually the better blood extractor. See if that helps. So this thing. Blood extractor Mark II. So that's going to cost 5 points. Yeah, I don't have enough research points for all this crap. It's actually insane. Let's go do that outpost over there. Actually, there's one quite close to my base. Let's go do that one. That'll give me a couple of research points. Maybe with a new blood extractor, I'll be able to gather more blood from people, and then maybe that'll improve this. But it's actually crazy that I'm already out of water. I had so much water yesterday. Went by so quick. Went by so damn quick. It's kind of crazy to me how fast water depletes in this game. Not sure if I like that. I mean, if they got good ways to make water, then that's fine. But as is right now, like, water is such a scarce commodity.
Identify yourself.
No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that affects me too?
Need to reload.
Okay. I need to harvest. I need all the blood I can get, because that's how I get water. Because apparently we are vampires. Okay, where might I find their... Is it... Oh, what the heck is that lag? In here? Doesn't look like it. When's maintenance? Hopefully not. But based on my current experience, I'm guessing soon. It's be a bad place for them to have. Oh my god. What the hell is that lag? Hey, Chin, how you doing? How is life? Where is the damn skill points here? Every one of these bases has a skill point section. Intel 0 out of 1. Give me Intel. Intel? Where's my Intel? It's supposed to be in here somewhere. Huh? Is there any more of this outpost I haven't seen? I don't see any more levels. There should be intel. Each one of these bases should have intel. And I need that intel to level up. I specifically came here for that intel. Where is it? actually bugging me. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that? There you go. Alright, so now I can build the better blood drawing device, which is here. Okay. Oh no. I hate this thing. This thing is very annoying. Leave me alone.
Who's that?
Leave me alone! You're gonna damage my bike. Utility module about to break. Ugh. Actually did damage my bike. That's annoying. Alright, I got a little bit of blood, not that much, but a bit. And then I should probably try craft that Mark II. Where is it? Hopefully it gets me more water and more blood, which means more water. Let's go test it out. Alright. There's a cave nearby here. Let's go take down the cave, see if we get more blood from it. Hopefully. Okay, let's see. So we have currently got no blood. Let's see how much this gets me. 2,000 milliliters. Okay, it's double the amount of blood. So that is good. That should help a bit. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. God, that's even worse than a dad joke. That's like an aunt joke.
Target found.
Who's that?
That is literally an aunt joke. Man, shielded enemies are so annoying. God, try to switch between all the different... whatever. literally face tanking this dude. Leave me alone! Oh my god. I hate these enemies so much. Yeah, stun all of us. Finally! Alright, give me all your blood. Give me all your blood. I literally can't Dracula. Can't Dracula gameplay. Anyone else? Gonna harvest this one. No, did that even work? Alright. Head back to base. It's not that much, like, I mean, it's twice as efficient, which is obviously a big improvement, but at the same time, the amount of blood we need is insane. Actually, what's probably limiting me the most now is going to be the blood purifier. I don't think the thing's going to be able to purify fast enough. All the blood I bring to it, I'm going to have to wait so long for this machine to transform, and it takes quite a long time. Like, yeah, it's a lot of blood, but I don't know how we're going to make use of it that fast. This is why we need to get more ways of producing water. Water production is going to be quite crucial here. See, like, I need more water. That's the thing. I need so much more water. Did you find the crystals? I did, but now my big problem is water. My big issue is, so the problem I'm having, right, is that I need to get a lot of I need a lot of steel, and I need a lot of everything I want to craft requires water, basically, right? I need crap tons of water, and the problem with that is that right, is that everything requires water in the base, and I don't have much water. Now, I could possibly get water by building this thing. A wind trap. But I need 90 steel for that. The problem with getting 90 steel is that also means I need a shitload of water to build that 90 steel. Now, there's another problem I also don't know how to fix. Hey, Arnab, how you doing? Welcome in. Another problem I also don't know how to fix. The other problem I have is that when I research under the wind turbine thing, where is it? The wind trap, right? It says here, requires a filter for operation. Now, I don't know where there's a filter in this game. Nothing here says filter. So, like, where is filter? What is filter? Who is filter? Is it this thing? It says a filtration system capable of extracting water from blood. I don't know if a blood purifier counts as a filter system. I don't know if that thing can do it. I got no idea. I have no idea. But yeah, let me try and get this thing up and going. Jeez, it requires 50 water per ingot. That's so much. That is so much I need. Look how slow this machine goes. Maybe I need to first prioritize building an improved water purifier so I can purify blood faster and then do that. I don't know. Also, I need to research Holtzman shield, but to research a Holtzman shield I need 10 research points, which I currently don't have. I can get there by going to clear a few outposts. There's one over here I can do. There's two next to each other over here. Maybe I'll do those first since they're quite close by. That will give me about 10 actually. Let me go do that first. Looks like the servers haven't gone off today, chat. Isn't that insane? I hope I don't jinx myself, but looks like so far the servers are surviving. For the first time. No dead servers. Where are the outposts here? Are they up on the mountain? I think they might be up. I have to climb, I think. Sure. Let's go some climbing. I think a filter is an object, not an actual item. Even if that's the case, though, a filter should be... it should be like something I've got to research. Because, like, even these items I need to research. I don't know. Maybe we should ask the chat GPT bot. Actually, no, the bot doesn't know, does it? Oh, shit. Something's annoying. I should put a module and lets me double jump. But the problem with doing double, I can only put one module at a time. I can't put that plus the gliding module. All right. Oh. Okay, this is an outpost. Let's take this down. Also collect some blood while I'm here, I guess. Oh, I hate shielded enemies. Fuck. That's not good. Speaking of shielded enemies, why don't I have my shield on? Okay, that should be everyone. Time to harvest their 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 blood. ChatGPT says no filter required. Probably, as I said, it's just law for a reason. Well, I guess I'll figure it out when I build the machine, see if it operates. Now the question is, do I have to build the machine outdoors or not? Obviously, it makes sense for it to be outdoors because it's a wind trap. But then again, is the game actually going to go and tell me it has to be indoors? I don't actually even know. Is the game tell me it has to be outdoors? I mean. Okay, that should be all the blood there is here. Let's look for the skill points that are here. Excuse me. I think these random hiccups come out of nowhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Nice. All right, there's one more outpost here. Let's do that one. All right. Let's do the last outpost, collect the blood, get back to base, see how much water we got from it. Today, Sandworm Millennium. Man, what is up with you, Millennia? You really, really want to fight Millennia, don't you? How you doing, Darky? Welcome in. Oh, let's go shield. I hate shield enemies. Yeah. Ow. Oh. No compatible container. Am I filled up on my blood already? I am. Holy crap. And that thing fills up with blood quickly. I think there should be more enemies here. It's your hello streamer. Hello streamer, go fight Millennia. Yeah, it's so weird when you look over a game and you look at the when you where the over the shoulder look changes like that. It feels so like unnatural. Game single player. I have met other players. It's not as common as it probably will be tomorrow when the game like launches fully. Because right now it's still like in a paid early access, so there's a lot less players than I think there will end up being. But I would imagine tomorrow will probably be quite a lot more. I do think the single player experience is a bit concerning. Like I feel like I'm so low on research points that I would really wish I had teammates right now. Then we could all spread our research points around and try, like you say, one person, okay, you do vehicles. Another person say, okay, you do weapons. Another person say, okay, you do base building equipment. That way everyone, you know, specialize in something. When you play single player, and to be fair, that's an issue quite often with these games. When you play single player, it's very hard to build all the things you want to build because it's kind of designed to be played in teams. I think a lot of players will play it. I actually don't know. I don't know how big the Dune franchise is. I think the franchise might incentivize a lot of people to try it out because they like watching the movies or whatever and they want to play the game, but question is, how big actually is the movie franchise? I know it is fairly popular. But well, what is this? Okay, let's see. Water. Let's first deposit our water. First order of business. Yeah, I think I need to get an improved water purifier. That's kind of holding me back a lot here. Holding me back a lot, actually. Your super sign is gone. What, this? Yeah, it's just like a backpack module lets me zoop around. It requires a lot of iron ingots. I mean, I have the steel ingots now. I just need the iron ingots, which is also quite expensive. Just need a bunch of water that I don't have. Need water to make water. Is there a place I can buy water in this game?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Is there some goal? Right now, my goal is to get water. So the problem I'm having right now, right, is that like sandworm farm, you can't kill sandworms. They are unkillable as far as I'm aware. So right now, my goal, you see, the thing is to make these, to mine resources and then turn it into ingots. I need water. I also need water for drinking. So water is a pretty annoying resource to come by. It's not easy to get water. But now, the thing is, I need water for just about everything that I do. And the only ways to get water, there's no like lakes or anything in this game. So for now, the only way I can get water is by getting blood. So actually killing raiders or whatever, putting their blood in this machine, and then it slowly turns the blood into water at a very, very slow rate, which is just not fast enough. It's very slow. So right now I want to improve my water income, and the way I can improve my water income is two ways. One, I can make an improved blood purifying machine, which I'm going to do now. And the second way I can do that is I can potentially craft this item, which is a wind trap. It says collects water from the environment over time, reroutable between base production, storage structure, blah, blah, blah. That seems like it could be quite nice. Problem with that is it requires 90 steel ingots. Now, the problem with 90 steel ingots is that that needs a lot of water to get to 90 steel ingots. So it's, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. It's a little bit of a struggle. How much do I need for this again? For the improved one, I needed 50. I currently have 18. Oh my god. Classic progress wall. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically just being hard capped by water. Let's see when I get to 50 of these, how much it will improve though. But yeah, this is a big bottleneck in my progress right now. Is there a quick way I can get iron ingots? I don't know. How do I get iron ingots quickly? If I can just quickly get some iron ingots, then I can build the thingy, and then I can get iron ore very easily, but I don't know how to get iron ingots quickly. You know what I'm actually going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I have no idea how to save a little bit of time. So we can build another blood purifier, basic one. Just temporarily at least. Put all the blood in there. At least then we have two machines going at the same time. That should double the water production for now. And then build the advanced one in a sec. I'm gonna need another power generator, honestly. These power generators are not gonna be enough. I should probably build a wind turbine when possible. How much do I have here? 169. That's 169 hours. Each of these cells represents 1 hour of battery power. 368 hours. That's plenty of time. Alright, so what was I gonna do now? Now I want to maybe harvest more blood. I've got a lot of blood, to be fair, but I guess a little bit more can't hurt. But yeah, essentially right now my biggest goal is to improve my water supply, and then I think the next goal after, once I have my water supply locked down nicely, I want to build the dune buggy, and I want to put a module on the dune buggy which lets me mine from the dune buggy, because then I can just drive around the map and mine resources without actually getting off my vehicle. And that'll be quite nice, because then I can get a lot of resources very quickly and easily, and that would be great. Because that would very much speed up production a lot. So my big goal right now is to get a dune buggy. A dune buggy with a cut array module. That would be great. That would be absolutely amazing. My big overall goal would be to build a helicopter. That would be even more incredible. Then I don't even have to worry about sandworms. I can just fly way above them. A helicopter would be great. Death Star. I think you're thinking of Star Wars. How much does this cost to make, by the way? Where is it? This thing. Iron. I don't want to waste my iron. I need it. I need iron. Worm can eat helicopters? Wait, really? Wait, but how high up? Does the helicopter not, can it not ascend and descend? Like, can I not just go high enough that it can't eat me? Although either way, having a helicopter would be nice. Whoa, what the what was that? What the hell was that shit? Someone shoot a rocket at my base? What the hell was that? Oh, crap. Open up. Nope. Leave me alone. Okay, so that gives me 20 more. So I got 15. It makes me 20 more. So that's 35. I need 15 more after this. Then I'll have enough. So there's PvP. There's PvE. So how it works is basic is different zones. So you can see these borders. Some zones are PvP zones, some zones are PvE zones. So it depends on where you go. Like certain zones are PvE, some zones are PvE. So obviously if you don't want a PvP, you just avoid the PvP zones. And if you do want to... Oh shit, that broke. I can repair it though. Huh? Where's the repair button? I have enough. Recipe unknown. Oh, shit, man. I can't repair it because I don't know the recipe for it. Fuck. Can I PvP under your bed? No. I need people in my alliance. Chat, someone get the games that can join my alliance and research stuff for me. I can't research everything. Anyone have video game? Want to join alliances? Alright, so I need another 20 more iron ingots. 20 more iron ingots and we can build the improved blood purifier. Then I need things. Oh, siege. What are you besieging today? Is it an MMO like WoW or not really? I would compare this more to a game like Once Human, or I wouldn't really compare that much to Ark. Basically, it's hey Smarty. Basically, it's like I start on this world. It's very sandy, very deserty. There are some varieties. I was kind of surprised when I was exploring the even though everything's a desert, there are different biomes and they do somewhat look fairly different. Like one is very like one biome looks like the Grand Canyon. There's another biome that looks that's full of it's like a destroyed city or something like that. There's another anyway. There's a bunch of different biomes, and there's different resources in every biome. Obviously, very, very typical of these type of games. And then there are these various houses and factions, and if you do enough contracts and favors for them, you can join a house, get benefits to certain like exclusive vehicles or items that only that house provides. And then there is the base building and whatnot mechanic. Now, water is very scarce. The only way that I can get water currently is by putting blood into a water purifier, which I can harvest from dead enemies, and then transforming the blood into water. Now, the problem with water is you not only need water for drinking to keep yourself alive, but you also need water for pretty much all of your crafting. Like, if I want to turn ores into ingots, I need water for it. So you need water for just about everything in your base as well, which makes water a very difficult resource to acquire. And right now I'm being hard gate kept by water. I can't build anything because I don't have enough water. Now, there are ways around this. Like I researched recently an engram, which or a schematic or whatever you want to call it, for a wind trap, which apparently will allow me to passively collect water from the environment, which that sounds great. However, to build that I need 90 steel ingots. And the problem with getting 90 steel ingots is I need a lot of water to get 90 steel ingots. So I'm being very much gatekept by the water production right now. When you sleep your character, I think you disconnect from the server. It's not like Ark where your character stays on, but everything does continue to happen on the world. So if you do disconnect, the world continues to operate without you. Your body, I think, disappears. Not 100% sure, but I don't think your body sticks around, which is probably a good thing. Oh, not enough power. Oh boy. Let me try to destroy this one. Actually, no. Let me just build another generator. Okay, we need another generator. There's not enough power in our base. I could build a wind turbine. That could help. Looks like we haven't paid our electrical bill. Alright. Hopefully this thing makes water a lot better for me. Maybe you're about to get swallowed by a sandworm, just yoink the internet cable. I don't know if that works that way, but maybe. Okay, so let's go do some more outposting. It's a bunch there. I can go do this one and those ones. They'll give me a bunch of points I can use to upgrade stuff. And also get some blood while I'm there. My blood packs are now broken because I can't research level 3 ones yet. I don't have enough research points. Good morning, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. What are you up to nowadays? Are you playing still Night Rain, or are you trying something new? What have you been jamming? Or what are you planning on jamming at least? Also, how you deal with the cold? It's so cold in Cape Town lately. Holy crap. Yesterday especially. Yesterday was freezing. What was the day before yesterday? I don't know. It's been pretty damn cold. What was it doing now? Oh yeah, I need to put more fuel in this thing. Cape Town has been so damn cold lately. Cold in summer. Oi! Don't make me explain to you hemispheres. I'll do it. I've done it before. Don't make me explain to you the sphericalness of the world and hemispheres and changing seasons. I've had this discussion with chat room. Oh, shit. I hate these enemies. Ugh, I still can't. These shields are so annoying. Honestly, shield enemies in this game are demonic. They're actually demonic. They're sent by Satan. I hate shielded enemies in this game. They are so annoying. Oh god, there's a grenade. Okay. Can you not throw grenades at me? That's kind of rude. Okay, can everyone stop throwing crap at me? I want blood. Let me harvest your blood and then you can continue to shoot me. Okay? No firing, no holes. Just blood. Oh, crap. Oh, another shielded one. Leave me alone. Another one! Oh, I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Another one! How are there 4 of these guys? Okay. Now, can everyone just chill? I want to loot and get blood, especially blood. Okay, apparently I can't gather blood like this because apparently you guys are all intertwined. Makes blood extraction apparently impossible. And Frankie with a tier 1 reset for 21 months. Wait, why did my alert not play? Oh, what happened to my alert now? Wait. That's weird. Is there a problem with this? Oh, I know why. I'm in the wrong scene. Holy crap. I didn't realize. There we go. There's the alerts. But thanks so much, Frankie.
Can I get a Hoya Masay kind from my Cape Town brother?
What a Hoya Masterkind? Masterkind. Thanks so much, Frankie. We appreciate it. Welcome back. How you doing? You surviving the cold? You surviving winter? And what have you been up to? My fellow Kicktonianite.
May have moved away from here, but there's still plenty going on up above. I don't mind them dropping those spiders out of the sky, long as they don't come down on my head. There's still good salvage to be got from them. Only thing is,
where's
most of them
the
fall out in the open sands, and the
research
worms
point
don't
thing?
give you any time to use a cutter ray out there. Still, you can get some nice stuff if you're daring enough for a dash and grab.
Okay. All right. Conk Bay is freezing, but I survive. How's game been? It was off to a rough start. I mean, the beginning of the game, there was this element of the game I wasn't fully aware of, where if you die to a sandworm, you lose everything you own. And I wasn't fully aware of that fact. And because of that, I died to a sandworm by getting stuck in quicksand while the worm was chasing me. And then I died and I lost literally everything, which really pissed me off because it basically wiped out all my progress in the game. So I started on a new server and I basically started from scratch. Ever since then, it's been kind of okay. It's been actually mostly good. I'm not liking melee combat. Melee combat in this game is terrible. Other than that, it's been okay. Just ignore the melee combat because the melee combat is painful. I hate melee combat. It might be something to do with lag, honestly. Maybe my ping is making melee combat feel worse than what it actually is. I have no idea, but holy crap, it feels rough. Yeah, it's a pretty big downside if you die. It's like one of the harshest downsides I've ever seen. Is you never get an opportunity to get it back. Like if the salmon eats you, it destroys your stuff. It doesn't just drop it, it destroys it. So you can't, well, it's a PvP zone. You can't get it back. It just completely destroys what you have, which is quite rough. Very, very harsh requirement for dying in, or very harsh punishment for dying in this game. I don't think I've ever played an open world survival crafting game where if you die, you lose. Or still same, taking a bit of a hit. Well, quite a bit of a hit. Massive hit, in fact, but I don't know. Snap doesn't really seem sustainable to me long term. Alright, so I'm going to pick this up. And then I am going to go here, raid this little outpost, then we'll see. You have anything else besides resource grinding, like mid-game and end-game content, dungeons, raids? That I don't know for sure, because I'm not far enough in the game to get to that point. I do think that the end-game content is... I think that's one aspect that a lot of these open-world survival games struggle with, is end-game content. One game that actually had very good end-game content like this was Ark Survival. Ark Survival had fantastic end-game content. It had so much stuff to do that it would literally take you years to probably do everything. To fight all the end-game bosses, whatever. It takes a lot of preparation, a lot of work to get that done. So that was a very good game when it comes to end-game content. I don't know what this game's end-game content is like, but I do think it is a very important aspect, because what happens often in survival games is you kind of do... You build your big base, you're very efficient, you can get a lot of resources, but then it's like... Oh shit. That was actually very close. But then it's like, what do you do with all these resources, you know? What do I do with my hyper efficient base and all my stuff? That's where the endgame content comes in. Which I don't know what this game's endgame content is like, so I can't say for sure. That I will have to obviously let you know at a later stage. Ah, crap. YouTube looking good though. Was for Expedition 33, not so much for the other stuff I've been trying so far. We'll harvest that. Any games from the showcase got me interested? Quite a bit. I'm actually quite interested in Wu Chang, that game that's coming out next month. That's one that I'm also interested in. Obviously, the typical games that everyone knows of, like Death Stranding and whatever's also got me interested, of course. But besides that, there's Wu Chang that's coming next month. There's actually a bunch of games that are coming out. I forgot all of them. There's just so many games that are coming out. I don't know which of them will be good. Obviously, I'll have to play them to figure that out, but definitely a lot of good games, or potentially good games at least, coming out. Dawnwalker for you. Yeah, I saw the trailer of Dawnwalker today as well. It reminds me so much of Witcher 3. Like the music, I mean, obviously it's got the ex-CDPR devs. I'm aware of that, so it doesn't surprise me that much. But it really does look so much like Witcher. Obviously, different type of story. It's about vampires and stuff, but man, it looks similar. Outer Wilds at $80 is quite funny. $80. You know what I really am so glad about is that Expedition 33 launched at $45 and kind of showed that you don't need to price games at $90 or $80 or whatever to be successful. Like, a lot of these game companies kind of make it seem like, oh, we can't afford to make the games any cheaper, it's too expensive. But then comes along Expedition 33, like top quality game, high quality voice actors, good production value, everything, superb music, everything great. $45, free on Game Pass. Like, kind of an embarrassment for the gaming industry, to be honest. Thank you, how you doing? They're not going to be on Game Pass? Outer Wilds? I have no idea.
Who's that?
I must say, there's one big downside of owning a Sony consoles. No Game Pass is rough. Game Pass is so good. Holy crap. Like, Game Pass is actually like the best value for money I've ever seen in my life. It's insane. Unironically, chat, try and list me something in life, anywhere in life, that has better value for money than Game Pass. Unironically. Name me something in life that has better value for money. I'll wait. I'm hopeful for Game Pass at PlayStation at some point. For that to happen, Sony will have to be under threat from Xbox. Right now, Xbox are so far behind PlayStation, and like literally their CEOs come out publicly and said it, which typically they don't do. Like usually CEOs of companies, they don't really talk about the competition much, but the Xbox CEO literally mentioned like how far behind Xbox have been to PlayStation, and because of that, PlayStation obviously don't feel like they have too much competition, and because they don't feel like they have much competition, there's no real immediate reason for them to put like a Game Pass on PlayStation. But if Xbox catch up, which would be nice, I actually hope Xbox catches up, then PlayStation would obviously feel more inclined to provide better value for their customers. So as much of a PlayStation supporter I am, I actually really hope Xbox do better in the future. Because it just makes life for the consumer so much better. You don't ever want to have companies have dominating markets and having monopolies, no matter which side of something you're on. If you like Nvidia, if you buy Nvidia GPUs, you want AMD to do well, because if AMD does well, it forces Nvidia to give you better value. It forces Nvidia to give you better whatever. The same can be said about anything. Like, no matter what platform you prefer, you always want your competitors to, you always want the competitors of your platform to do well, to force them to give you better value, right? Yeah, Sony is too greedy. I mean, right now they are. They might be, right? But the thing is, if they have more competition, you can't be greedy if your competitors are beating you. Then you have to give your customers better value. Like, there's ways to compete, right? How do you compete against a competitor? You can either make a better product, okay, which is quite difficult on consoles. Typically they're very neck and neck. It's very hard to have like a outright better console. They usually are very neck and neck because they're trying to squeeze every little resource they can, so it's hard to beat on the power of the console front. Then you can win on like exclusives. Exclusives another element to trigger. And then there's the overall value for the customers. Now, the overall value of 9 skill point. No, wait, research points? I've got 38. Shit, I got a lot actually. I thought I had less than that. Now, the overall value of the console comes into things like Game Pass, subscriptions, you know, just its whole ecosystem and how it's designed, what apps you, how you can like connect it with other things, you know, that kind of stuff. That's like where value comes in. Right now, Sony dominate with exclusives by far, and apparently having the stronger console has, oh, not strong console, sorry, the consoles are more or less the same. Actually, the Xbox is strong except for the Pro. The Pro is obviously stronger, the PlayStation Pro. So Xbox have a slight lead in the power of the console. I'm talking about base PS4 versus base Xbox. Sony have the better exclusives, and Xbox overall I think has the better value because of the Game Pass. But yet the exclusives apparently are such a big deal that Sony still dominates the market. So obviously exclusives is a very major component. Have I seen the Clockwork game? Clockwork, no. They have good months and then it settles. I mean, they've had a lot of good months recently. Like, they've had a lot of good months, to be fair. Xbox are hard pushing this is every device is an Xbox narrative. I think they're done trying to beat Sony in console sales. Yeah, I think the Xbox has trying to, ever since the Xbox One, I think they've been trying to push this like a multimedia all-in-one device. They've been kind of like trying to position themselves as like a multimedia device for like a device you put in your lounge for the home for the whole family kind of thing. That plays movies, it plays this, does this, you know. Whereas Sony is more like concentrated specifically for gaming, right? Okay, I really don't like that spotlight. That spotlight detects me in the middle of the sand. That'll be a big problem. Because then it's going to freeze me and then the sandworm's going to have time to munch on my face. Oh, shit. Well, hopefully it doesn't end up being too long. Thing is though, Sony has all these exclusives, but then they come to Steam. Yeah, but it comes to Steam like a year or two later. Sometimes even more than a year or two. It's a long period of time to wait for a game. Like, can you imagine a game like Last of Us coming out and having to wait like 2 or 3 years for it to come out? That would be painful. Or like GTA, like having to wait for GTA to come out sucks. Do you know how painful it will be to play, to sit there and see everyone tweeting about how crazy good GTA is? Oh, best game ever. This game's insane. Look at all these details. Look at this. Look at this. You're sitting there like scrolling Twitter or scrolling whatever platform, Reddit, and you're just sitting there like, damn, I want to play this game, but I can't. It sucks. Having to wait for games to come out. Like, sometimes it's fine. Like, some games are like, you know what, this game, it looks good, but I'm not like in any rush to get it. I've got so many games I still want to play that you know, whatever, then it's fine. Then you can wait. But like some games, you just have to play when it comes out, you know? Sony also gave some of their exclusives because Xbox is getting Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Wait, were those games initially PlayStation exclusives? I don't actually know. I've never played those games before, but to be fair. Okay, what I want to do, I want to fabricate a mod. Okay, wait, no. Yeah, wait, no. Let me first get some more iron going. And then more steel. And then I wanted to build a... What did I want to build? This thing, right? This required a bunch of iron ingots. Still the wildest thing to me is seeing Forza on PlayStation. That to me is insane. I never thought I'd live to see the day where Forza was a PlayStation game. That's kind of crazy. Forza being on PlayStation is wild. By the way, every time you repair an item, the maximum durability decreases. So eventually you won't be able to repair it anymore. Eventually, things cannot be repaired. Alright, so this device is producing blood a lot more efficiently, I think. How's this one doing? I don't think I need this many machines now. I think I got too many. Let me destroy one of them, actually. I got way too many. Demolish this one and then move this one maybe here. Why is another object in its way? Anyway, this weekend we were heating the world. Mates and I, Forza. Mates and I had a Forza lobby consisting of Xbox, PC, and PlayStation players. Yeah. I mean, it's weird to think about how back in the day, we used to never have any crossplay at all. It was literally just PlayStation, only plays with PlayStation. Xbox, only with Xbox. PC, only with PC. It was pretty annoying. I remember when I was in school, it'd be so annoying because like all my friends that had Xbox, I couldn't play with them. All my friends that had PC, I couldn't play with them. I wish I was born today. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay, so we need to get 90 steel in order to build thingy. I need carbon. We'll have enough carbon. It's 4 per. Let me do some math here. So it requires 4 for 1. So I have 29 in production. Let's say 30 now. Okay, so that means that's 60 more. 60 times 4 is 120, 180, 200. Fuck, I need more. I need more carbon, damn it. I'm gonna need more carbon. That won't be enough. I'm gonna be just short. I played the Eliminator. Eliminator? What's that? Oh, is that football game? I think Sumo told me about that. There's a cracked guy underneath. Oh, I actually want to go up top here for the carbon. Oh, that's rematch. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of something different then. Never mind. So he's also getting Gears 1 Remastered day 1. I played Gears of War once in my life. I wasn't a huge fan. I don't know. It was shooter games like that typically don't interest me that much. I don't know. I've played some shooters. Obviously, I play a lot of Call of Duty for the multiplayer aspect, but typically, unless you're playing for like as a competitive aspect, because you're, you know, playing like Counter-Strike or Rainbow Six, I feel like shooters are a very boring genre. Like, the only reason I ever play shooters has always been because of PvP, well, multiplayer competitiveness. Had to win a game for Platinum Trophy. What's up with you and Platinum Trophies? Teddy Boy keeps hitting you for no reason. What do you mean he keeps hitting you for no reason? Oh, never mind. Oh shit, worm. Worm! Be gone, demon worm. By the way, when are we gonna get a new Horizon Zero Dawn? Like, there still needs to be a third one. The game ended another cliffhanger. I'm not gonna lie, Horizon Zero Dawn games, they are great games, but their endings piss me off so much. Their endings piss me off like there's no tomorrow. Like, great games, but their endings suck. Holy crap, the endings suck. Like, every time I play a Horizon Zero Dawn game, when I get to the end of the game, I'm actually like mad. I'm like genuinely angry. The waiting for Forbidden West was really good. I don't know. I don't like games ending on a cliffhanger, because it's not like a TV series. It's like, okay, find out next time, or maybe next season, which you might have to wait like a year for most of the time. Not usually that much longer than a year, sometimes two. But like when it's a game, it's like, cool, this game will end in a cliffhanger. See you guys again in 5 years. Have fun. And it's like, hello? Closure? Please? Wasn't a proper cliffhanger? I mean, it wasn't exactly like answering all my questions. Like, it led to like a whole bunch more questions. And it led to like note about some even more crazy, powerful being that we didn't even know existing. And they basically introduced us to Galactus and said, game ending. Here's Galactus, ender of worlds. Game over. Spoiler alert, by the way, chat. Minor spoiler alert. Very minor spoiler alert. Not major plot details at all. I actually guessed the plot for Horizon Zero Forbidden West. Okay, a little bit of spoiler content for anyone who hasn't played Forbidden West, but I actually guessed the story so well. When I first saw those like hyper powerful beings, I was like, I thought, what if those are humans that went to a different planet that have evolved a bit differently and come back to Earth? I actually thought that right away. I thought, what if these are actually just humans that have moved to different planets and have had time to develop technology and whatever? And they were. They actually were. I guessed that like right away when I first saw them. Technically eater, but still same conclusion. Hey, what do you name it? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This just seemed like a Galactus vibe to me. I just think of it as Galactus, but yeah. Okay, while I'm here, I'm gonna try get some of that crystal stuff. Let me see, where is it? Korean shit. Oh, you're talking about that one that had the zombies. That one actually did look kind of interesting. It actually reminded me a little bit of Resident Evil. I've never seen a Korean game before, so I was quite surprised to see that. Korea is not really a not really a country that's been very famous for game development. Obviously Japan kind of, and China kind of dominating that side of the world when it comes to games. More so Japan, but China's also been stepping up their gaming departments lately. China's been mostly doing a lot of like mobile games in the past, but now they're actually making proper AAA games. But I haven't really seen that many like AAA games from China up until the last like couple of years. Before that, it was mostly just mobile games. I've been kind of happy to see China doing more like actual AAA content. How does it work with Chinese games? I know. I mean, China, like they censor blood and everything. Do they? Like, I know China has everything censored. Blood, skeletons, everything's just censored in China. So how does it work with game development? Do they make their games with blood and then, or do they make like different versions for like Western audiences, or how does it work for them? Are they even allowed to do that? I don't even know. You know, confused about last night was the Plague Tale game announcement. It was a sequel to Requiem. Is it? I think it's a prequel, but yeah, I was also quite confused by it. It doesn't look anything like Plague Tale. It looks very different, but I think it's a prequel. Maybe we'll explain how the rat infestation came to be. I don't know. They make different versions for Westerners. I see. Interesting. I spent around $500 on a new inbox Haslabs Galactus figure. Wait, £500. Sorry, £500 on a in the box. Haslabs Galactus figure, 32 inches tall. Wait, how much is inches in centimeters? I never understand inches. What is it? Describe that in centimeter terms. Okay, where's the crystals down here? There should be crystals. Very quiet down here. Does it make sense after the post-credit cutscene at the end of Requiem? I haven't played Requiem yet, so don't give me spoilers because I probably will get around to it at some point. 81 centimeters. Okay, that actually is quite tall. Holy shit. Damn. Speaking of buying figurines, I actually bought the, like, the Expedition 33 Collector's Edition. It was out of stock, but they recently like announced that they were going to sell like extra copies. It doesn't come with the game though, so it's just the statue and the steel, all the things except for the actual game, which is kind of funny. So basically everything but the game. But it's just such a good game, and I like the collector's edition so much. I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do. I haven't bought a collector's edition in forever. I'm actually gonna, for the first time in years, buy like a collector's edition of a game. It's just such a good game. I love the Expedition 33 so much. Which, like, the thing about Expedition 33, which especially made me happy, is that I've been losing hope in like good quality games for so long. Like, and I mean like masterpiece, critically acclaimed, insanely good games. Games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Last of Us. I haven't seen a game like that in so long. And I'm beginning to think that it can't happen anymore. I thought maybe it's just me. Maybe I've outgrown games. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe games are fine, but I've just, I don't know. I've become an adult and games aren't as appealing as they used to be. So I for the longest time thought there's either something wrong with the gaming industry or there's something wrong with me. And Expedition 33 kind of like reminded me that games can still be incredibly good. Plague Tale 2 made me so mad with the choices those characters made. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Once again, I never played it. Although I do want to play it. Where the hell am I? I don't know where I'm going, but I just want some crystals, man. There's crystals. My last physical collector's edition game was Elder Scrolls Online for PS4 with a statue of Molag Bal. I have no idea what character that is. I never actually played Elder Scrolls Online. I know when it came out, it didn't get very good reception. Then again, a lot of these MMOs, when they come out, they're quite bad in terms of their initial reception because they don't really have much content, and then with all the content they add over the years, they end up being pretty decent. But holy shit, Elder Scrolls Online is quite old now, right? Came out like soon after Skyrim came out. It kind of reminds me a little bit of backpack full. Shit. I came here for 2 crystals and now I'm already full. It's kind of annoying. Every time I come down here, I'm full of... Okay, I'm gonna get out. It kind of reminds me a little bit of... What was that game called? Fallout 76. When that game came out, apparently it was like the worst thing ever. And I played the beta recently. Oh, not recently. I played the beta briefly, should I say. When it came out. And I was like, wow, this really is actually pretty terrible. But I have some friends that still play it today and they swear by it. They say it's actually become such a good game. I don't know if that's true or not, but... Can anyone confirm? Has anyone played Fallout 76 like recently-ish? What is it like nowadays? Did they make it better? But I see players' base is just getting bigger. Yeah, it definitely depends if you like the genre. I don't know if I would say I like the genre. I did like the some of the games from Fallout, like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. I don't know if that means I like the genre or just like the games, but yeah. Gonna start Expedition 33 with mouse and keyboard. Wait, what do you mean controllers more immersive? How do you get immersion from a input system? Did I play No Man's Sky? Yes, I have played No Man's Sky a decent amount. Also very bad in the beginning, but it definitely improved it quite a lot. They're making a new game, Hello Games. Not a space exploration game, but like one single planet. Also procedurally generated though. I can't remember that. It's called Light No Fire or something like that. I think. The vibrations and the haptic feedback? I guess. I'm surprised they don't do it with keyboards and mouses, by the way. Give like some keyboards and mouses, some haptic feedback, kind of like controllers would be interesting. And the game that I was looking so damn hype until they revealed was Call of Duty. Honestly, I think the next here's my hot take. I think the next Call of Duty will perform exceptionally badly in terms of sales, because I think Black Ops 6 Black Ops 6 was actually a good Call of Duty, but the amount of problems it has. First of all, I was reading up about this. I didn't actually know. I did know about this back in the day when I used to play Call of Duty, but I've forgotten about it. But apparently, Call of Duty's tick rate, like in other words, how much the server. Why the hell is this green screen? The amount of times the server refreshes every second is apparently a very low number, a very, very low number compared to other games. And they compared it to Fortnite and everything. And Call of Duty servers refresh at a much slower rate. So the net code of the game is quite bad compared to the industry standard nowadays. Apparently, well, not apparently, I've seen it. There is a big problem when it comes to cheaters and hackers and whatnot. They just don't seem to have a good solution or grasp on dealing with the hacker situation. And because of that, most pro players and most competitive players, and therefore also just a lot of players in general, are sick of Call of Duty. Because the company just doesn't seem to really acknowledge the problem, and they just kind of pretend it doesn't exist. And because of that, I think people are not going to be too interested in buying a new Black Ops that just comes out 1 year after the previous one. Especially after the poor reception of the first, oh, not the first one, the previous one. Last COD you enjoyed was COD 4. I enjoyed Black Ops 2 the most. Call of Duty 4 was very good for its time though. Call of Duty 4 was like the first modern Call of Duty. It was like the first shooter that really like modernized shooters. But yeah. I hate Activision, but I'm still gonna play because I've been hooked on Call of Duty since I was a teen. Yeah, I mean I played a little bit of the previous Call of Duty. It was fun for a little while, but I got kind of sick of just seeing all the issues it had. So I stopped playing very shortly after. I played for like a month or two a bit, and then kind of stopped playing. You wish I would take a few years off of Call of Duty and just come up with new ideas, not reuse Black Ops or Modern Warfare name? You mean like a new Call of Duty like franchise, like something? I mean, they kind of try to do that with like Infinite Warfare, and they did try with Infinite Warfare and Advanced Warfare and some of these and Ghosts, kind of. But they all kind of sucked. I didn't like any of those. Ghosts sucked for me big time. I didn't like Ghosts at all. Advanced Warfare I kind of liked for multiplayer. It wasn't actually bad for multiplayer wise. I actually low-key liked Advanced Warfare. I played Infinite Warfare. Yeah, I actually played Infinite Warfare. The funny thing about Infinite Warfare, I was still a Call of Duty fan when Infinite Warfare trailer came out, and I remember looking at the trailer, and this was without anyone telling me, because you know it's very easy for someone to tell you this is bad, this is, you know, when social media says, oh, this is the worst thing ever, it's very easy for you to kind of have a preconceived idea. I watched the trailer the moment it came out of Infinite Warfare, and I was like, this looks like absolute garbage. I was like, this actually looks so shit. And then like a few weeks later, it became like I think it became, was it the most liked or third most, it was either the third or the most. It was like the most disliked YouTube in YouTube history. It was so bad. And I was like, holy crap. So it wasn't just me that thought this looked absolutely garbage. And then I remember I installed the beta for Infinite Warfare as well. And I played the beta, and I literally played for like 2 games, and I was like, holy crap, this is also absolute garbage. And I uninstalled the beta. I was like, nope, I'm not touching that. It was so bad. Dude, how did I get past the I banned these words and they still get past it. Like, come on. I don't get it. It's actually infuriating. My first video game experience was Binatone that plugged into TV. Binatone. Plugged into TV. My first game was... I can't remember if the first game I played was... It was like Pac-Man or Mario Brothers, I think. I got one of those like Atari game box things that had like 200 different like arcade games, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, all that kind of stuff. Donkey Kong. That was the first game console I owned. And then my dad got a laptop, and I used to play on his laptop the first StarCraft. I used to play a lot of StarCraft. I used to play a lot of real-time strategy games on my dad's laptop. I used to play things like StarCraft. I used to play things like Age of Empires quite a bit. I was kind of sadistic when it came to those games. You know what I would always try to do? I would always try to get in such a strong position where the AI would be left to like one little building of a base. And I would build like attack towers or like defensive structures all around their main base. So the AI could literally never escape, and I would just like keep them imprisoned there. I would keep the AI like imprisoned in its own base forever. I would literally just like abuse the AI. And then, yeah, I used to play a lot of strategy games. StarCraft, Age of Empires. One was quite nice. Rise of Nations. That was a fun one. I used to play a whole bunch of real-time strategies on my dad's laptop. And then I used to play other games like Putt Putt Travels Through Time. And there was a game called Madeline I used to play. And then eventually my mom got me a PlayStation 2. And then I played like Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, that kind of stuff. And then I got a PS3 and I started playing a lot of Call of Duty, Uncharted. And then, yeah. I did that in Red Alert too. I think I played one of the Red Alerts. Or was it Command and Conquer? I can't remember. '70s, and I had 2 joysticks. And 1970s was a bit before my time, but to be fair, I don't think the games developed that much from the 70s to like the 90s. They didn't really do that much for games. And then like the 2000s, that's when it like shot up, right? Okay, so I got back to base. Now I need to drink water. I need to drink lots of water. But Woody name tag. I'm guessing you're also from the UK, right? Since you said something about pounds. Great. You can join Siege, and we can bully you about Bottle of Water together with Siege. Now Siege won't feel alone. Right, Siege. Wait, what was the problem here? Was it a run of water? What was the limiting item? Iron. Actually, I have iron. Ugh. Birmingham? Ah. Have you heard of that zombie game called what was it? Tell me about Birmingham. It's like a zombie game that's in Birmingham. What was it called? Something about Birmingham. It's literally in the title of the game. Are you also Birmingham? Wait, what's that zombie game called about Birmingham? It's coming out like next year or something, I think. My mom always refused to buy me a memory card for your PS1. Wait, really? I actually kind of had a similar situation similar to that for PlayStation 2. I didn't get a memory card immediately, so I had to like leave the console on forever. In the beginning, not for that long, was only for like a month or two, but in the beginning I had to like leave the PS2 on like permanently. Why would she refuse to buy? Why would she buy you a PlayStation 2 then refuse to buy you a memory card? That's kind of sadistic. That's actually very sadistic. Holy shit. Let me just drop off some resources here. Chat, what's that zombie game coming out? Something about Birmingham. It literally is something to do with some kind of Birmingham post-apocalyptic medieval zombie game. What was it called? Never understood why it's such an integral part of the console. So it was just a waste of money. How much money was it? It couldn't have been that expensive. I can't imagine what costed more than like 100 Rand or something. How much did a memory card cost? I don't know. To be fair, back then it was different because like obviously the price of things was with inflation is a very different story from back then to now. Early days of PS1 memory cards were expensive. I never actually owned a PS1. I went straight to PS2. It's called Post-Apocalyptic Zombie Birmingham Zombie Party. I do not think that's the name. I do not think that's the name. Shields up. I hate that. Nothing more annoying than shield enemies. I seriously dislike shield enemies in this game. It's the most annoying part of this game to me. Sheesh. I was born not far from Cyril Mill, on the Birmingham location, inspired by J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. I thought Lord of the Rings was shot in like New Zealand or something. It's God Save... Yes, that's the one. God Save Birmingham. That zombie game. Indeed. God Save Birmingham. True. That's the one. So, Siege, I'm guessing you're going to be getting that game, right? And Woody Gamer Tag, I'm sure. Maybe you can see your house in the game. Actually, wait, no, it's medieval, so that wouldn't actually happen. You know, it's kind of wild. I never played the Flight Simulator, but apparently people that played Flight Simulator, you could like literally, people could see like the individual houses in the game. Like in real life. Wait, out of ammo. I don't have ammo. I just crafted. Oh, that's a nightmare.
Enemy sighted.
Oh my god. Why am I out of ammo though? I just crafted a bunch. I literally never heard of it. It actually doesn't look bad. It like, it's a medieval like zombie apocalypse game. But it actually kind of looks interesting. I don't know why, but it just looks a bit interesting to me. Okay, I'm out of ammo completely. That's a big problem. What does PvP look like in this game? I don't know. Basically, there's different regions of the map. And different regions have... So most regions are PvE, and there's certain locations that are PvP. I would imagine it'll be quite rough PvP for me because of the fact that I have like 150 ping though. I am playing Soul Reaver Legacy. Kane and thinking games were going to look more real than that. I'm thinking games are never going to look more real than that. I always thought games would look very real. I actually overestimated games quite a bit though. When I was like, it's like 15 years ago from today. When I was like 15 years ago from today, I thought that games were like on the brink of becoming practically real life. You wouldn't be able to differentiate between real life and games. I thought that games would, it's just a matter of time before we can't tell the difference between games and real life. And that is obviously not true. You can very much tell the difference even today. Even the best looking games today, you can definitely tell the difference. It's definitely becoming hard and hard. It's definitely becoming like more and more realistic to the point where it's becoming, I guess, a bit more difficult to tell, but you definitely can still tell. For sure. So you're not going to use PvP in this game? Yeah, I think I'm going to try avoid it when I can. I've never really enjoyed PvP in games like this. It's become quite... people bully you quite a lot. Like, people get in... Games like this kind of suck for PvP because people join teams and then the bigger teams will have a much bigger advantage and then it becomes very, like, griefing and... It's I don't know. PvP in these games are very... not exactly what I've liked. I played on a PvP server in Ark Survival, and all that happens is you get like one big tribe that goes around acting like they own the tribe, and that they'll make like laws. Some of them even go so far as to charge people taxes. Like I've literally been on servers I've seen servers in Ark Survival where you'll have one big tribe that demands everyone pays them like resource tax. And if they don't, then they attack you and everything, and it just becomes annoying. Like you get stupid nonsense like this, and it just makes it not fun for everyone else. Would you really want a photorealistic game? I think that would attract from the game immersion. I mean, I can't really say for sure because I've never experienced that. We've never experienced like a game that looks literally photorealistic. There's no game that exists that's that realistic. You do get games that do look quite realistic, but not quite like exactly photorealistic, perfect, flawless graphics. But I don't know. It would be interesting to experience. What did I want to do here? Oh yeah, I want to see how much water I have because I need to get a crap ton more of this. Man, the amount of resources I need is insane. But hopefully when I have this wind turbine or wind trap built, I can get water passively, and that will free up a lot of my time so that I can go do more fun stuff than have to farm water all the time. FMV games, but then FMV games. What's FMV? What exactly is FMV? Full motion video. What? Do you have any examples of games like that? The most realistic game I've ever played is a demo. Has anyone ever played that Matrix demo? That Matrix... There was like a Matrix showcase demo for Unreal Engine or something. I think it was Unreal Engine. I don't know. That looked ridiculously realistic. Like, insane. But it was a very short demo and you didn't really get to do much. But it was like it was actually open world. Like, you could explore the city and whatnot. But holy crap, it looked realistic. Like interactive movies. You mean wait? But does that when you say interactive movies, are you talking about like that Black Mirror episode Bandersnatch? Because that I don't know if I would really call that a game. That Black Mirror episode of Bandersnatch, I actually didn't really like it that much because I thought it would be better if it just told the story. The interactive movie thing was interesting, or interacting show, but I don't know. It kind of felt a bit gimmicky to me. I wasn't like a big fan of it. Like it was interesting, I guess, but I don't know. I wasn't like big on that whole interactiveness with it. Anyway, how are we doing on research here? What did I have to do right now? I had to build a Holtzman Shield Mark III, but before I do that, I want to build a wind trap, which... How much do I have currently? I've got... Wind trap. So I have... Oh, I need more silicon blocks. I actually got enough steel. That's nice. So silicon is easy to get. Silicon I can do quite easily. All I do is come to this device. And then... I need more sand though. Jeez. Why are you right here? Go away. Oi, go away. Sheesh. Right on my doorstep, no less. Holy crap. Okay, do I really want to risk this? I mean, I kind of need to. Wait, why is it red? That means it's chasing me. I'm gonna be quick. Oh my god! Fuck. This thing's spawn camping me, man. Why is this thing spawn camping my base? How much do I need of this? Oh god. Literally spawn camping me. I need 30. This I need 9 more. This is gonna make me... I need like 1 more. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta make 1 more trip. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I'm up. Why is this spawn camping my base? Go somewhere else. Being spawn camped by a worm, dude. What the hell? Okay, I think I can bolt this thing now. Okay, I need to build a hatch to get on the roof now, though. I need to build a ladder and a hatch so I can get on the roof because I want to build the sand thingy on the roof. So how does this work? So what we want to build is... Oh, I need a bit more granite now. God damn it. Always something. Dead Rest is as FMW games announced over the weekend. Very recent. Not fully sense of traditional graphics too. I mean, if it's just like an interactive movie, that doesn't really, I don't think that really counts as a game in my books. If it's like literally just actual movie where you just choose the paths you take, to me that doesn't really count. But yeah, I'm quite curious to see where gaming takes soon. I feel like this last like year has been a pretty big leap in games, like in terms of graphics and everything. They've definitely improved games a lot recently, like a hell of a lot. Like insane amounts. That should be enough of this resource. Now we just need to get a bunch of metal, so I need some metal scrap. What the hell was that? What was that explosion? That's the main reason I don't like the genre. I'm an old school RPG, ARPG, MO gamer. Yeah, I think honestly RPGs are very popular. I think everyone likes RPGs. I don't know that many people that don't like RPGs, but RPGs seem to be like the most universal game that everyone likes. Like, is there anyone in chat that doesn't like RPG games? Be honest. Does anybody actually not like RPGs? Okay, so I need to build a trap door. Or hatch, whatever, same thing. How does this work? Connect a structure. What? Okay, cool. So we'll do that. Then I need a ladder. Just so I can gain access to the roof here. Could also maybe build a staircase that goes up there. I don't know. And another name tag with a tier 1 resub for 2 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thanks for support. Thanks for the resub. Really appreciate that. How do I climb this? I just... Yeah. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's see if I can build this thing now. But really appreciate that. Holy crap! Another Woody name and tag as well, gifting 10 tier 1 subs to Custard Monkey, Cascader, Yako the Taco, Joe Mika, Mugawara, Riodos, Kestable, Dark, Guychild, Magic, Pink, Okami, Aza Project. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much for another Woody name and tag. Thanks so much for the gifted subs, and I'm sure that chat appreciates that too. Thanks so much. ABC Smacks, how you doing? Welcome all new subs. Hopefully I pronounced your guys' names right. I'm usually terrible at name pronunciation, so forgive me. As gifted subs always point out, my name pronunciation is horrible. Hey Chiwiguru, welcome. Oh, I built that in the wrong place. Okay, let's see if this thing actually works. 1 second. You guys call me Woody if you prefer. It's a bit easier. Sure. All right, Woody it is. Witty it is. Please be good. Please be good for my resource production output. No power. Oh my god, this thing needs power too? That's insane. Man, I need a better power solution here. I need a wind generator. This isn't keeping up. Now the question is, how expensive is a wind generator gonna cost? Ugh. Wind generator, let me see. Research. Wind turbine, cobalt paste, a lot of it, and calibrated servoc. I don't have any of that. That's too difficult to come by. Shit. It's not easy to build. I mean, I can research it for now. I hope I come across that stuff in the future, but that's an expensive thing to build. But yeah, thanks again, Woody. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. What was I doing now? I am going to build a generator. I need a generator. Generator. I'm gonna have just a whole bunch of generators down here. This is insane. Fuel. I don't have any. Actually, I do have fuel. Alright, so let's see how this machine now works. Okay. Hopefully this solves our water problem. Then we can actually focus on doing other more important things with our lives. But is that thing not closed anymore? I think this ladder's preventing this thing from closing. That's bad. Wait. That isn't good. So how does this work then? Maybe I can just climb out of the base. Okay, that doesn't really work. How about a staircase? Does a staircase work here? Of the experience you had losing everything to the worm? Yeah, that was kind of rough. I mean, I must say it has definitely, my enjoyment of the game has definitely improved since then. Since now I can actually, you know, do things and not be sitting rebuilding constantly. And I can actually play a little bit now. That's a weird system. Actually, let me try it the other way around. Connection lost to server. But it's definitely been a lot better now. Ever since then. Definitely been a big... Whoa. Okay, I don't know about this system. This is a bit of a weird system here. Does that work? Come up the stairs. I guess that kind of works. A little bit weird, but it kind of works. Yeah, I mean, good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's see how this thing works. Wait, it still says no power. Too far away or what? Sand trap filter. I do have to craft this. Can be crafted in survival fabricator. Oh, I see. Okay. First of all, this thing is not powered. Maybe I need to bring the generator closer up. Let me actually try and get that generator from downstairs and bring it up here. Give me a second. Let me demolish you. Turns the whole base off. You see, everything's now unpowered. So if everything is powered, everything has to be powered together, right? Which makes me think this thing is powered. But if it is powered, why is it not working? I'm a little bit confused by that. Like that turns everything on, but this thing is still off. It says no power. Why does it say no power? Okay, let me try put the consumables to deposit. Maybe I need the filters for it to work. Let me see. Where's the survival fabricator? Okay, not gonna lie, going up and down these floors is quite annoying. Okay, survival fabricator, it's not here. Do I have to research this? How do I research it? I don't see filters anywhere. Chat, does anyone know how I can get a filter in this game? Does anybody understand how the filter system works? Because I can't seem to find any filters here. How do you get filters? I don't see any schematics for filters. It says you build the survival fabricator, but the survival fabricator doesn't seem to allow me to build it because I haven't learned it. With all that tech, including folding space, you'd think that I've invented the lift by now. Yeah, actually, lift would be nice. I wish I had a lift. Actually, would be very nice to have. But I need a filter system. I just don't know how to get a filter. Do I have to find this somewhere in the world or what? Maybe I should just Google it. Oh my god, I wasted that. Let's make it the level 3 version. Whoops. Built level 2, but I need to make level 3. Which I don't see here. Huh? Fabricate Hoff Shield level 3. Oh, it's made with a survival fabricator. But I don't see the survival fabricator either, though. I don't see that, yeah. Oh, there it is. Particle capacitor, cobalt paste. Can make that fairly easily. Oh, there's a filter. Aluminium ingot. I don't know how to get that, but I can make these ones at least. Makeshift one. Let's see how much water we can get from 15 filters. So in order to craft this thing, I need to get... Let me just... Where's my... Industrial grinder. I don't need this extra one anymore. Oh, that's a repair station. No, recycler. Oh, no, this is a recycler. Okay. So for this, I want to make I need more steel ingots and I need more cobalt paste. Oh god, more steel. How is the ride? You mean the bike? It's not bad. It makes it much easier to get around without dying to death worms. So that's nice. What's the limiting thing here? Need more iron ore. Definitely a big mobility improvement. I want to build a dune buggy next. So the dune buggy I can use. So basically what happens right now is when I want to try gather resources, right? I have to go to... Ah, there's another sub. Nice. I have to go to these things manually and, you know, do this. But if I build a dune buggy, I can fit it with a mining beam module, and then I can mine from the comfort of the dune buggy. Then I can just drive around the map mining resources very efficiently like this. So that would be a very big quality of life improvement, which I want to get. But in order to achieve that, I'm going to need to do quite a bit of building. A lot of building. Not going to be easy to build a dune buggy, but I really want to build it. The next big upgrade would be like an attack helicopter. That would be great, because then I can just go around, fly wherever and do whatever. That would be nice. Actually, what am I going here? Let me gather some of these along. Inventory full. Let me store some stuff. Can I just dump? I've got no organization here. I'm just stuffing stuff in random chests and hoping for the best. Literally no organization whatsoever. Okay, let me take these filtration systems. Put them into the put them into this device. Hopefully this will make them now work. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I can put 5 at a time. Shit. Alright, so how fast does this thing get me water? Not very fast, but I mean, you know, it's getting stuff. It's a windmill. I mean, I don't know how it works, but it's passively generating water, which is great. Looks like each of these filtration systems last for how long is that? 3 hours each. It's not bad. That's actually not bad. I should probably build a bigger water canister though to store all this water, because now, you know, when I'm offline, I would like it to keep generating me more water, which would be nice. Where is that? It'll be this thing, right? Ugh, needs a lot of steel for that. Holy shit. It's a wind trap? Yeah, it's harvesting water from the atmosphere. Don't know how that works, but it works. What did I need now? I needed more iron so that I could build this Holtzman Shield Mark III. Four more steel ingots and cobalt paste. Cobalt paste I can make over here. And then I needed more steel. Alright, so we built that device, and then we probably need a bigger water canister to store this water now, because this device is now going to generate us water passively, which is great for me. Storage is full. Oh no, that means the storage. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's actually not generating too slowly. That's actually a decent amount of water. That's actually not a bad amount of water. Seriously, that's actually pretty good. Nice.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's fine. All right. So now that we have our water situation under control, now we can do the fun stuff. A Coriolis storm will hit Arrakis in 6. What the hell is a Coriolis storm? Coriolis storm? What is that? Should I be concerned? Is it like some kind of solar event? I've never seen that before. That's very new to me. Also, where do I build this thing? Crafting, research, survival fabricator. Why is survival fabricator being used for everything now? Is this time of day? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 6 hours in game or 6 hours in real life. That I don't know. That I'm not sure of. All right, so let's try start assembling the dune buggy. Get a dune buggy going. That'll be quite nice. If you can get a dune buggy, that'll be huge. I don't need the old one anymore then, right? So I've got a welding torch 3. I can ditch the welding torch Mark 1. Alright, to assemble the parts of the dune buggy though, let me see what the resource requirement is going to be. Is this part of the country? Country, what do you mean? Eh? Oh, crap. To build a dune buggy, oh, shit. Okay, so to build a dune buggy, I'm going to have to build a vehicle fabricator. So I need 40 steel ingots. Oh, God. 40 steel ingots, eh? That's a lot of steel ingots. That's a lot of steel ingots I'm going to need. A massive atmospheric event that sweeps through Arrakis, totally chaos land. Wow. We're going to have to, watch out for that one. Wait, I just crafted this device. Where is it now? Isn't I? I think I might have used the resource to craft that other thing. Crap. Alright, we need to go make another trip. Wait, I don't know if this event is happening now. I don't want to go out in the desert and get hit by some kind of solar storm when I'm not... Like, is it happening 6 hours in game time or 6 hours in real life? That's kind of a big deal to know. Or wipe away anything and everything in the area. Weekly occurrences that will refresh the available resource opportunities. Oh. Okay, there must be 6 hours in real life. Probably 6 hours in real life then, I'm assuming. Alright. In that case, we can go. Alright, so we need to go get more crystals. And we also need to get a bunch more of... we need to get crystals, and we also need to get... I don't know what the other thing was. Press H. Wow. Okay. How much further left to go? I've got to go around, yeah. Look, real players. The guys are wondering about real people. There's real people. Can you sabotage real people? Sabotage? I'm not sure how you would sabotage people. Sabotage how? Oh, that's quicksand shit. Uh-oh. Get me out of here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh, come on. Sandstorm 2? Oh, that's not good. Great. That is not great. That is not gonna be good for me. I don't suppose I can take shelter here. How long they say? 2 minutes, right? Oops. I need to drink water. Is this safe?
Do you have something for the Baron? Trip, do I look like an idiot? If you...
Ah, shut up.
Sandstorm is approaching.
1 minute till sandstorm. I don't know if I can chill here. I don't know if I'm safe here, but I'm gonna try. Steal water. I'll go to plants. Get water from the plants, but I need a sandstorm to go away. Can you steal people's vehicle or water? You can steal... no, you can't steal vehicle. I mean, if you're playing a PvP zone, maybe. There are zones that are PvP and there are zones that are PvE. This is a PvE zone, so if there are players, we will not be able to tamper with them. But there are PvP zones where I'm sure you can kill them and take their resources.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, am I safe here? Yeah, watch the sandstorm. I mean, oh, fuck. No. I'm not going out there. Okay, looks like I am safe in here though. The root sandstorm. Well, this is fun. Alright, that's over with it. Now I need to get water. I have a big water problem. So I'm after 2 resources here. I'm after this stuff. Carbon ore. Carbon ore and these crystals in this cave we're gonna have to go into. But I also need water. There's water. Low fuel. Oh shit, I don't have that much fuel. I just realized now that's... I need to get more fuel. Oh boy. That only took me to halfway. Oh god. If I run out of fuel, that'll be a big problem. I can't stay around too long then, because if I run out of fuel, that'll be very bad for me. Can't you have water bottles? You can, but the problem isn't having water bottles to store water. It's about having water to put in the bottles. That's the problem. I lack the water. Or at least I did. Now I should have a much better time with water now that I built the wind trap. Alright, I'm going to jump down here. Because this is where the crystals are. Ow. No vehicle to restore. Wait, is my vehicle left up there? No! I thought I put it in. No way, man. Oh, come on. Are you serious right now? I thought I stored the vehicle. How did it not store in here? Connection to server lost. Excuse me. You finished Oblivion, you're finally free. And how was it? Oh my god. That's a big rubber band. It was bad. Yeah, I don't know. That game was, it's just too old. Way too old. Why is my vehicle not stored? I don't understand that. Oh, it is. What? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Whatever. Problem is, I don't know if we have enough fuel for a return journey back to base. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I think I do have enough, but it's going to be kind of close. I have half of tank, which is... I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad either, I think. Okay, I need to get one level lower than this to try get the crystals. Place is quite confusing. These crystals are kind of hard to come by. This would be nice if I had a helicopter. I could just fly down here. Holy crap. Can you imagine if I had a helicopter in this game? How nice it would be? Alright, let's go get the crystals. Then pick up a little bit more carbon ore on the way back to base. And then build ourselves the vehicle fabricator. And then start trying to build the dune buggy. The dune buggy will make life a lot... I imagine the dune buggy will probably be a lot slower than this. But I imagine the dune buggy will be a lot better when it comes to like resource gathering. Which is kind of my focus right now. Alright. Okay. One crystal done. There's a lot of enemies in here. It's typically are. They don't really fully explored this cave. There's any place I know that gives you crystals. Ugh, it's hard to mine. There you go. I'm guessing if a sandstorm happens when you're down here, it should be safe, right? Probably. Also, I'm quite surprised this game finally, for the first time ever, has not had a server maintenance today. We've actually been able to play for 4 hours almost without any server maintenance. How is that? It's crazy. Actually insane. Wait, is my backpack already full? How? How is that possible? Is there a way to improve backpack space in this game? That is ridiculous. Like, that is actually ridiculous. Yeah, it is full. Holy shit, I can't take anything else. That's actually nuts. What the hell? These resources are so heavy. Was that a complaint? What about the servers being down? No, I'm just quite surprised. You probably jinxed it now saying that. I hope not. I certainly hope not. We'll see though. Okay. I think this is why we need a dune buggy for. Like, coming all this way just to pick up such a small amount of resources feels pretty bad. Like, a dune buggy would help because I can bring it down, load up the dune buggy with resources, and then I could take a lot more with me, because right now I can't really take that much resources. So I've got to go up and down, up and down, up and down so many times, which is just a massive waste of time. So the next order of business is definitely to build a dune buggy. Dune buggy is going to be crucial. How do I get out of here though? God, this chasm is pretty difficult to navigate. It's very confusing. I think using the boost consumes a lot of fuel, so I'm probably not going to use that very much. Goes further down. This is wasting fuel. I only have a third of a tank left. I ain't have to get back to base, or I'm gonna be kind of screwed. How do I get out of this place? This is why I need a helicopter. Can I drive up there? That's gonna take me up anywhere useful though. Looks like it goes up. Alright, now the question is, can we get back to base before this bike runs out of fuel? That is going to be quite a problem if it does. Still have to go up one more level, but now at least we're close to the surface. I think that's the exit over there. It's very inconvenient to have to come all this way to get resources. I don't want to have to do this trip too often. Alright. Finally out. Now we're going to go make our way all the way back to base, which is quite a distance away. Quite the distance. Alright. What is that? 3,000 meters, so it's like 3Ks. Got about a quarter of a tank left. Quarter of a tank, 3 kilometers. I think I'll be fine as long as I don't use the boost. The boost is kind of what consumes a lot of fuel. Oh shit. Whoa. That's not a place where I can drive off of. Holy crap, that was close. Alright. So we drive down. No, not there. How do I get off this rock? I guess, yeah. Okay. Alright, so... This is a long-ass journey. Alright, we're in Western Vermilius Gap. My question is, when this game is filled with players, right? If everyone is running around triggering the worm constantly. Oh, what structure is that? Never seen that type of structure before. That's interesting. When everyone's running around triggering the worm, wouldn't it be a bit difficult for the worm to try to deal with everyone? Like, if the worm is constantly chasing people up and down, you should have a lot of like slack to run through the desert without the worm killing you, right? I would imagine. I mean, obviously it's not just one worm, but I can't imagine it's like 100 worms either. It's probably like several worms patrolling the map, I would imagine. Maybe a bit more. Okay, we should definitely have enough fuel. I think I can use a bit of boost. Not much fuel to spare. It's like half it, well, more like 40% of a tank there and 40% of a tank back. Alright, back in base. No. No, 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 no. Need more iron ingots. We also need, where did I put all my fuel? I stored fuel somewhere, but I can't remember where. I was to make more. I could do, but prefer. Ah, there's some fuel. Okay. Well, I still have plenty of vehicle fuel. What? No. Refuel 100%. Wait, it was always whatever. Okay. So what did I need to build here? I wanted to build this, which I need more steel ingots, a lot more. So I need more iron for more steel. Do you see news they're releasing Gwent physical card game? That's not new news, but it's not the same as the Gwent that I played on it's not the same kind of Gwent that you play on the online. That's the very simplified Witcher 3 Gwent. It's a very, very different Gwent. It's a very simplified Gwent. Very, very simplified. Like the Gwent that was made in Witcher 3 is quite basic. The Gwent that you play online, like the digital card game, is you can't really make into a physical card game because there's too many effects of randomness. There's too many things that say deal 1 damage to 6 random enemies or something like that. That's not exactly a system where you can do very well in terms of physical card game. Yeah, you can't replay it on paper. I mean, theoretically you could, but then you would sit there like taking for one game of Gwent would last for like an hour while you sit there calculating random damage and everything. It would be kind of ridiculous. It would be a very, very big inconvenience. Theoretically it could happen, but like, yeah. Okay, and you got more iron. We can build the vehicle fabricator, and we have the vehicle fabricator, then we can start building the dune buggy, and then we have the dune buggy. Then we should be able to mine resources a lot more efficiently. I mean, you could play the physical Gwent card game now. You can literally just print the card yourself. It's not that difficult. It's like literally just... There's not that many cards in Witcher 3 Gwent. There's probably like maybe 200 or something. You just... I don't even know if it's 200. Maybe it's not even that many. Backpack full of what? What is taking up all the space? I don't get it. What the hell is taking all this space? It's these filters? Are these filters taking up that much space? Actually, it's quite heavy, those filters. Yeah, it actually is taking quite a bit of weight. Huh. Those actually took up a lot of weight. Just throwing random stuff away now at this point. Salvage mates always need more of, actually. Alright, let's go mine some more stuff. Let me just see how my water production is doing. But imagine this device is probably full. Which means that the thing that's limiting me is actually going to be the water containers now. Yeah, see, the water containers is not a problem. Well, at least we've fixed our water problem. This kind of solves our water problem. If we can get like a few water canisters going here to store the water, then we're pretty okay on water then, which is great. More iron. I need more iron. Tell me, Siege, when you get your physical Gwent cards, you're gonna go up to people in real life and be like, careful round of Gwent. Is that gonna be the plan? Hello? Friends are into physical card games, but I don't know about Gwent. Huh. Yeah, I mean the problem is if you have an advantage, if you know how it works, you'll kind of dominate. Because you, literally anyone that doesn't play the game won't know that just building a deck full of spies will just be OP. So all you gotta do is put like 500 spies in your deck, and if they don't know about the whole spy dynamic, then you'll just beat them every time. Alright, so there's a whole bunch of iron which we can then turn into steel. So how much do I need? I needed... I need 22 more steel ingots. This will make me enough. So we'll get enough steel ingots so we can make the vehicle fabricator. And then we'll be able to build. I also probably want to build a new weapon fabricator. Being able to build new weapons would be nice as well. So the vehicle fabricator. Okay, wait, before we get carried away here, how much does this thing cost? I also wanted a medium water cistern, right? Requires a bunch of steel as well. A shitload of steel. Holy crap, that's a lot of steel. Oh my god. Why does things require so much steel? It's insane. It's actually insane. How fast is this thing getting you water? It's not a bad amount, honestly. It's actually not bad at all. All right, so we need those things to be done. Then we can build the vehicle fabricator. Let me just see what we're going to need to build this thing, because I might need to go out again anyway just to go start getting resources to build the Dune buggy. So this is going to need a bunch of steel. Okay, I'm going to need a lot of steel. I'm going to have to go out again. A shitload of steel. Oh my god. So a lot of steel, a lot of cobalt paste. Also a lot of advanced Servox. Oh my god, that's a lot of resource. Okay, we're gonna have to go back again, chat. Back out again we go. Sheesh. It's quite rough. Like the amount of resources required is insane. But once we have this, it should make things a lot easier for us, I think. Hey, Black's not eating. Comes out, I think it's on Wednesday for me. Oh, it's only on Wednesday for me. Or is it coming out tomorrow, like late at night? Things going much better than last time. Well, I did say I'm never going to die to a Sandworm again, right? Now that I know how much of a massive downside it is, I did say I'm never dying into it. What the hell's this? What do you install and what do you... There's not really much to see. There's no... It's not out yet. Alright, let's yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink. .5 FPS. 7.5 FPS. Well, good thing I got a 4090. Whoa, 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 whoa. Definitely won't be falling down there. Okay, cobalt paste is not as important as the rest of the stuff I need. I need more steel, and that's... And that cobalt paste, I need more crystals. So I'm rather going to get more carbon ore. That seems to be a more valuable resource that I would need. Esclave, it doesn't even make sense. It literally doesn't even make sense. Okay, I'm just gonna jump down here. It's too difficult to navigate this place. Where's the PvP zone? Oh my god. Nope, still not making sense. Still sense not being made. Alright, so we should be able to grab some crystals all the way down here. I might need to make one more trip here to get the to get enough for the dune buggy. Once we have the dune buggy, I think that'll make life a lot better for us. Okay, so let's go here for some crystals. Grab those crystals, and then when we're done with the crystals, we can go out. On the way out, I want to get a little bit more of the carbon ore. There's a crystal over there. Can I reach that one? I don't like how you gotta mine these crystals. They're very awkward positions. You have to like climb up on objects, and it's a little bit inconvenient. Okay, nice. Whoa, what the hell? Why am I like Star-Lord here? What is this? Is that lag? Jeez. Okay. Okay, let's try to get out of this area now. Zoop. There's another level even lower than this. Holy shit. This isn't even the lowest level. That's kind of crazy. This place is literally a labyrinth. This one. Okay, I've almost hit my weight capacity. Where's Sparkle? Probably somewhere gooning. You talked about the new Death Stranding trailer? Wait, why? Does Sparkle Sniff even know much about Death Stranding? Shit, we're in a PvP zone again. Alright. Let's get out of here. Down or up? That looks like further down to me. You want to know about Elle Fanning's feet. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably why I like Expedition 33 so much, right? It's kind of badass to be fair. I haven't seen the new trailer actually. I want to watch it later today or tomorrow actually. One of the two. Okay, we're almost back to the surface. Almost. Okay, we made it out of the cave. Nice, 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 nice. Now, let's see if we can find a little bit more, what's it called? Where's our base? Our base is that way. Let's see if we can pick up a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for here? And what's the word now? Carbon ore, there we go. So I can find 1 or 2 more carbon ore to pick up before we head back. Should be easy to spot. And then we should be able to build a few components of the dune buggy. I don't think we'll be able to build all of it. We'll probably have to make one more trip to come back here. Unfortunately, it's quite an expensive item to build. But once we have the dune buggy, that should accelerate how fast we can build stuff, because then we can come back here with the dune buggy and we can gather resources while we're on the dune buggy. So I won't have to stop, get off, mine, stop, get off, mine. I can just mine easily, which is great. That should make things a lot faster. And then when we can do that faster, then obviously everything else becomes a lot easier and faster too. So that's nice. What the hell's happening there? Is that a wall? Was that a visual bug? What was that? Okay, well I'm basically full. I can't hold more. Alright, back to base we go. Quite a long trip. I wonder how many base you can build in this game. It might actually be beneficial if we build another base somewhere, then we can... but it's so much work to build a new base. I have to get a whole bunch of... I have to rebuild everything, and it's actually such a mission. I wonder how fast the dune buggy will be. Probably be slow in the bike, to be honest. Could also build at some point the dune buggy, not the dune buggy, the bike level 3. Okay, let's get away from that thing. Beepity beep 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 beep. Alright. Now that we're back at base, let's build the fabricator for vehicles. Vehicle fabricator. This thing's expensive, but let's get it built. Basement blocked by another object. Wait, what? Oh, don't tell me there's no space yet. The ball on the roof.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think I've got a ball on the roof. It's fine. It's a bit inconvenient, but it's fine. Alright. Let's see. Okay, the sand bike is not what we're looking to build. We're looking to build the dune bike. Where's the dune bike? Oh, there it is. Alright, so what do we need to build this thing? We're going to need to build the hull, the chassis, the rear. It's a lot of pieces. Shit, this thing's expensive to build, man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, I need also to make more iron here, so we need to farm a bit more iron. And then when we're done farming the iron, we have to go back out, get more steel, come back here again. Oh my god, what a mission. This dune buggy is not easy to build. Oh, I'm out of water. Wait, how am I out of water? Shouldn't is the machine not machining? Oh, come on. How long is it going to take? There we go. Why are you not gathering water quickly enough? Wait, I have water here though. Not reach all the way downstairs. I think it reaches the way downstairs. There we go. Alright, so we could make 34 cobalt paste with that. Limited by water. But I think steel is going to be the biggest thing that I need more of. So we're going to go another trip, I think, and get exclusively. Apparently there was an Into the Dead or Dark Stays update 27th. Curveball zombies and pipe bombs. Curveball zombies. What does that mean? You can look up at seating for a second. Can I look up for the scene for a second?
Sure. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Another sandstorm? What? Also, why's my backpack full? 1 second, I'll go check that. You mean like this? I need a lot more water apparently. Fuck. Ugh. I'm still somewhat limited by water. How did I not gather that much water while we were gone? I thought we would get a lot more water on that. I thought we would have gotten a lot more water from that. Is this device not devicing? Not enough. Okay, so our water situation isn't completely sorted. It's definitely improved, but not fixed. Anyways, what are we gonna do now? Go back for more steel. Actually, need to get a bit more iron first. So get some iron, and then we're gonna have to go back out, get more steel, or more, should I say, carbon. Doggo, and your bed. That. And then we should probably go out and explore again. Lacking water now. Water seems to be a major limiting factor again. What I can do to accelerate waters before we go out, we can quickly go kill some enemies here. Gather. Oh my god, I need more of this stuff now. Oh, that's heavy dots. No, wait, stop. No wonder why that's not working. I need standard light dots. Jeez. Alright. Let's take out some enemies here, harvest their blood, get some of the other devices extracting water as well. I think that'll be quite valuable. And then we need to go back, get some more steel, come back to base, and then when we come back to base, I think we will have enough to build a dune buggy. I hope at least. Why did they put two of these enemies together? These are so annoying. One down at least. God, I hate these shield enemies. Very annoying. Actually, since I'm in here, I may as well go loot that stuff. Give me a second. You require nothing. How about the servers freeze? Gun? Connection to server timed out. Great. God, we haven't even hit release yet and the server's so unstable. Okay, there we go. Leave me alone. I'm harvesting blood. Leave me alone. I'll deal with you when I'm done with the blood. There, happy now? Okay. Blood is ours. Let's go back to base and see just how much water we can get from that. Of your body. That would be called vampirism. Vampirism is bad. Vampirism is very bad for you. And your victim. Unless you're playing a video game, then it's fine. Alright. Let's put the blood in here. Alright, that's a decent amount. It should get me some water going. Thanos Arisham won the big snap turn yesterday. I see Arisham is still doing Arisham things. Glad to know some things never change, apparently. Alright, so what are the resources looking like? Got a lot of iron, that's fine. What we don't have a lot of is carbon ore. So we're going to have to go back and get some more carbon ore. I'll do that while these resources are resourcing, I guess. So let's head out. Go gather more of that ore and then come back again. And then we can try build the Dune buggy when we get back. Alright, back up we go. Someone triggered a sandworm, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. Okay. Also, my dune buggy is starting to get kind of, not dune buggy. My dune bike is starting to get kind of hit with some wear and tear here. The treads are looking a little bit bad. I don't know if we'll be able to make another journey. Might have to repair the vehicle, which I really don't want to do. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be kind of expensive. Can you ride sandworms? Don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure that the people asked the developers if you could, and they said no. So I think it is confirmed that is not a possibility. To be fair, they'll be kind of OP considering it's a PvP game. If you could ride a sandworm, you would then be able to kind of massacre everyone. And that would be a bit of a problem, I think. Balance-wise, at least. Alright, so... see, this process is long because I have to get on and off my vehicle constantly. I see a little thingy, I get off. See one to get on, off. Slows me down a lot. If I had a dune buggy, I could just get all the resources I need, not even have to get off the buggy. That'd be great. Maybe like a mini game of sandworm racing. Sandworm racing. Yeah, no. I mean, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it was confirmed that you cannot ride them. If you want to ride massive creatures, though, Ark Survival is probably your game. You can go tame a Titanosaurus and terrorize the whole server for a day. It's kind of crazy. In Ark, there's like this creature that's literally the size of like an entire mountain. It's huge. It's like a giant brontosaurus. Absolutely massive. Yeah, it's one of the few dinosaurs in the game that can actually damage metal structures. If you manage to tame it, which is very hard to do, but if you do manage to tame it, you can't feed it, so it will die in 24 hours. But you get 24 hours where you can just terrorize the server and cause havoc with it. I don't want to go down there. Going down there would not give me what I'm looking for here, which is carbon ore. Carbon ore. Carbon ore. Whoa. That's pretty fun. I just found it so cool in movies. They don't, when they rode the worms. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you got to strike a balance between trying to be lore accurate and also trying to be balanced for a game. And I don't particularly think riding sandworms would be very balanced, but yeah, it would be kind of cool. Don't know how that would work though, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna gather this flower. My hydration a bit. PvP is always tough. Yeah, to be fair, this game is like a mixture between mixed hybrid between PvP and PvE. Like certain elements are PvE only, some sections are PvP. So you can kind of choose if you want to play PvE or PvP based on what region you're in. I don't know if there are any resources that are exclusive to PvP zones or not. Or if you can avoid them entirely, but yeah. Alright, I need more of those nodes. How many more can I hold though? There's one. This will be a lot faster than the Dune buggy though. Way faster. Whoop. Almost at the maximum. Can maybe get like half one more. Am I doing story missions right now? Right now my goal is to build a Dune buggy. Because with the Dune buggy I can harvest these resources without leaving the buggy. Which means I could just ride along here and harvest stuff without even getting off my vehicle. And that would make my productivity a lot better. So I'm kind of put that as my main goal right now, is to build a Dune buggy. Once I have the Dune buggy, I'll focus probably more on doing the story. Yeah, there is a story. It's like that little tooltip that says survival fabricate. It tells you do this, and then every now and then you go speak to an NPC or a Fremen that gives you like cutscene and talks about some stuff. It's not like a major story or anything like groundbreaking. It's just like kind of there. There's a bit of a narrative. It's not really a major focus, but it's there. Yeah, it's kind of like a guidance tutorial that also doubles up as a narrative. Oh, shit. That was going to do some damage. Well then. That's not great. That is not great. I'm being chased right now, aren't I? Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's get back to base. So now that we're back to base, let's see how much water we've gathered. Start trying to get our Dune buggy assembled as much as we can. Can definitely construct a few components of it at least. Let's first get some more paste. How's this thing doing? It's doing. Alright, so we ran out of water. run out of water. Let's see what I can construct so far though. Alright, so from the dune buggy, man, we need water even for the cheese, man. Okay, let's get the thingy. So, chassis and hull, that's the starting point. The fact that we need water even for this is insane. Make water faster. Alright, so there's the chassis. My inventory's full. 1 second. Let me go drop things off. What how many trades we're gonna need for the dune buggy? Quite a lot, I reckon. It's mostly water that's slowing me down now. Alright, so chassis. Wait, that was chassis, right? Yeah, chassis. Now we need hull. Any more steel ingot? So I need 4 more steel ingot to build the hull. And then I need comes with 2 passenger seats. Use a welding torch to attach the rear hull to buggy chassis. That's not important. I need the cutter ram. As a mine turret, the buggy, use a welding torch and rear hull. Requires an attached inventory module to hold mined resources. Oh, I do have a utility module. Do I? Wait, let me check. Research. Oh, I need to research it. Storage module. I'm gonna need that. Otherwise, I'll be able to pick up the items we mine, which is pointless. And then... what do we have here? What do we have here? Steel... we need a bit more of that. Okay, so that's making the last of the iron. How's our blood manufacturing going? Looks like this device is still putting out quite a lot of water, which is good. Okay, so now we can make the hull. Where's the hull? start building this thing. Okay, that's the first component. Now we're gonna need the other components. So how much of it can I build here? Let me see. Probably gonna need a couple of treads. But how many treads this thing will use? So that's the same. Don't know how many it says I need. We're also going to need an engine, a PSU. God, we're going to need so many parts. This actually is quite a lot more work to build a buggy than a bike. Buggy is a lot more work. Okay, so it needs 4 treads. Ay, ay, ay. Good lord. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Imagine I get eaten by a sandworm. God, I can't let that get eaten by a sandworm. That is way too much work. Holy shit. Can you imagine putting this much work into it and it gets nommed by a sandworm? It's kind of terrifying, right? Like, you put this much work into something and all it takes is one moment, you get stuck in quicksand or something, and then a sandworm just comes along and munch, all gone. Kind of nuts. Kind of very nuts. Hello? How are we doing here on resources? Just stop producing. Is it hardcore death? If you get eaten by a sandworm, you lose everything. So it destroys your vehicle. It destroys everything on your inventory. So essentially, just don't die to sandworms, forehead. Dying to sandworms is very bad for your health. Would not recommend. Okay, that's the last trade we need. After that, we need to build the other stuff. What do we need for the other stuff? What is limiting me? Just steel, right? Lots of steel. I'm also gonna run out of this too. Shit. Advanced Servox. That's a problem. That's a problem. Holy crap, this is expensive to make, dude. Holy shit. This is so expensive to make this. Holy crap, man. This is actually insane. I need one more trade as well. So I need one more trade. I need the engine, which I don't even have. Fuck, dude, that's insane. That's so much we need. I'm gonna have to go raid like another I'm gonna have to go raid another like downed spaceship in order to get enough these resources. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Okay. Ow. Line of power. I don't run out of power? Ugh. Can always repair the device, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repair it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ah, fine. Let me just repair this device. And then get some more iron going. And then, I don't know. We have a lot of carbon ore. We don't really need more carbon ore. We need more. We need a lot more iron, but I think I'm going to have to leave base and go find more of this resource. Let me just see. Can I build the last trade I need? At least know the trades are done. Connection to server lost again. Oh, come on. Stop with the server disconnects. It's annoying. Jeez. Go one day without server maintenance and the server's just unstable as hell. Alright, so trade. Need a lot more steel. Jeez, it's... Oh, no, the steel's not that much. I need 5 steel, which is actually fairly cheap, but that's not the biggest problem. So we can get the steel ingot done. Get the trade built. Then we need to build the engine, which I can't even build. I don't know for this. I need particle capacitors, a lot more particle capacitors. And then this. So where they kind of find this old Imperial remnants, Imperial testing stations, and this also is found at Imperial testing stations. So I've got to go raid an Imperial testing station to get a whole bunch of these machineries. And then I probably need to make another trip to get more. Nah, actually maybe not. It's maybe fine. I think I've got enough steel for now. Phew, what a lot of work. Well, I may as well go do that now while this stuff cooks, right? So the closest Imperial testing station to me is where exactly? Here's one. Any other ones closer? Or is it, there's this one. This one's the mission to get into and out of, but it's closer to me, so let's just go there. Alright, let's go raid it. Actually, before I raid it, let me just build the last trade. So I can have it out of the way. Need to serve maintenance again? No, they don't. They absolutely do not. Liz. Enough server maintenance. Okay, that's actually going to take a while. Let's just go to the other place for the meantime. Okay, so let's go get some more of these components and then we'll come back here. Vehicle is not in the best of shapes though. The treads are almost about to break. Not great for me, but oh well.
Shield off.
Oh god, no. Fuck your shields. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm just coming straight down here.
The contracts have all been signed and certified, Captain, and your advance has been passed on through chosen channels. This operation is costing me a fortune, so I expect quick results. My agents have located the hideout of the Kirab who hijacked
I beat
our
Night
water
Raid this weekend, very fun game. When you say you beat Night Raid, I'm
punch
guessing you
the
beat all the
bandits and
bosses.
recover what water you can.
Nice, congrats.
Remember,
How'd you find the... Which one do you find the hardest?
come directly to me, not anyone else.
Kind of curious what your opinion is. I got the scene? Okay, cool. Which one do you think was the hardest? I think it's between that thing that looks like a centaur and that last one.
Identify yourself.
Don't know which I'd say is the worst, but definitely between those two at least. Oh shit. Oh, I can actually... I don't know, I could grapple enemies towards me like that.
Target found.
Okay, all dead. May as well harvest their blood while I'm here, I guess. But yeah, we're after the components. Ah, leave me alone. Does it have to be melee enemies? Oh, come on. Why is it not damaging you? There we go. What an annoying type of enemy. Almost maxed out our blood capacity, which is good. Okay, we need to find... No! One second, we'll read that in a moment. The very first boss was the hardest for team learning. Everyone you queue with was new and yourself. I actually found the first one pretty easy. I don't know. I managed to do it on the first few attempts. I think it took me like 2 attempts to defeat that first one. Once I passed the first boss, teams were decent. Yeah, I think the earlier players you queue with are quite bad. They get a lot better after that, but yeah, in the beginning they're pretty rough. You have to get used to some not such smart teammates in the first few. They definitely improve a lot as you go further. Okay, I'm actually dehydrated. That's not good. Access granted. Eh? I have to loot this place carefully because I need to get all these things. That's gonna be the biggest reason why I'm here. Annoying to loot these things because they're not very. There's not really many places you can find them other than places like this. You have to go clear a lot of enemies in order to do that. Wait, I just came from here. Wait, what? So I go in this room. And then I go here. I guess I go down here. Wait. Pick that up. Anything useful in here? Not really. How far is the playthrough in the beta of this game? I don't know. I mean, this is an open world crafting game, so I'm not even sure how far it goes in terms of content. These games are all about how much content they have, right? So that I don't know. I'll only be able to know that when I obviously progress far enough. But we're getting there. After our very unfortunate start, things have definitely improved for us. Much better situation than I was when I started. When I died to a sandworm and had to start over again because I lost everything. That sucked. After that very unfortunate beginning, things are definitely a lot better. I did say though, I'm not going to die to a sandworm again after that time, right, chat? I did say that will be the first and last time I die to it. I was correct on that regard. Shield enemies. Two of them. It's actually really hard to deal with two of them. One's quite rough as it is, let alone two. How does that deflect? Okay, Samurai Jack.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I did take my bike with me, right? I don't need my bike outside, right? Otherwise, that bike's gonna get fucked by the sandstorm.
Identify yourself.
No, you identify yourself.
Where is everybody?
Wait, it has a shield and a... I guess you can't use a shield when you're shooting. Where am I gonna find more of these machine parts? I know they're in here somewhere, just don't know where.
Shields up! I need help! A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shield on!
Leave me alone. I'm here for the resources. All I want. Why must you try kill me? Why can't we all just be friends? We'll split the resources. I'll take 90% and you guys can take the other 10%. Seems like a fair deal to me. You'll never kill Joe and Michelle again. I never killed Joe. Well, kind of. Well, not the last playthrough at least. Michelle, we won't talk about that one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Let's not mention the Michelle situation again. That Michelle situation was very sad. Okay, how deep does this go? Why are people fighting each other here? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god. No! I've got to go all the way back down there? Are you kidding me? Oh, there's a checkpoint here? Oh, thank god. Well, to be fair, it's at the entrance though. It's not a very close by. It's still kind of rough. Oh wait, the enemies respawn?
Identify yourself.
No! Let's go run past them, screw it. I'm just gonna run then. Damn. That part was kind of rough. There's so many enemies there. Okay. Oh, there's so many shield enemies. What the hell? That's way too many shield enemies. What the heck, man? That's insane. I'm gonna do this. I need to try separate them so I can try pick them up one at a time. That's just ridiculous. There's one here.
Eyes on hostile.
I don't know how to do this. I genuinely don't know how to do this. Wait, they can hit each other? This is way too many, man. I don't know how to do this! I'm actually just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna run. Fuck it. I'm not doing that. Maybe I'm missing out on loot though. Unless I can just pull them out here. Maybe I can try separate them and one by one pick them off like out here. Like if I can pick them off out here, that's fine. There's someone else here? There's another player? What are they shooting at? The elite enemies, it's not really elite, it's just these enemies that have these shields are a pain in the ass because they can only be killed by using knives as well, or swords or whatever, which is quite inconvenient because, like, I mean, as you can see here, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Very big pain in the ass. Okay, the guy with the flamethrower is the last one, I think. Come on. Okay. There we go. That was annoying. Okay, they did. Any valuable down here? Or did I waste my time doing this? I guess there's water. What is valuable? Kind of. Already taken that card? I need more to make this trip justifiable though. Like I didn't get that much from this so far. Justify doing all this. Need a lot more of these components.
Hey, Captain. I know a fellow who's a grunt for the Watershippers Guild, and he told me something you might want to know.
So why can you not only die to melee? If they shoot me enough, they penetrate the shield. I can't penetrate. I've tried shooting them before the shields, it just doesn't break from my experience. Maybe it does if I shoot enough, but it's just not feasible.
Cutting back on security for his ice shipments.
They can't really damage me while I have a shield, but if they do enough damage, they kind of break the shield. I don't seem to be able to break theirs.
Larson is desperate to try and fix things before the hammer falls. Thought this info might be useful if we want to try to screw some extra money out of him.
Need so many of these components though. Love this Dune buggy. Access granted. A bit more of those. Not that much more, but it's something.
I see someone. Identify yourself. I see someone.
How do you see someone you're dead? Stop talking, you're literally dead. Imagine being a talking corpse. Which way do I want to go? This is back to the start.
Visitor, to Imperial Desert
I don't know, is that enough stuff to justify this trip? I mean, well, let's see if it's enough to build the thing. I don't know if it's actually going to be enough now. That's something, but is it enough? I don't know. No, fuck. Okay, useful. Alright, let's get back to base, see how much we can craft with that.
Someone's here.
I really not interested in fighting you. Okay. Geez, you chased me a long distance, buddy. Alright, let's get back to base. See how much more we can craft. We might be able to build at least the Dune buggy, like enough to get it to drive. But in order to build the full thing I want, I need to also build the cut array and also the storage unit. Otherwise we can't store the resource we're gonna mine. So I need a couple of components here. Alright. Can I get off? Random server lag again? I mean, I must say the server lag is pretty bad for a game that's not even fully out yet. It's kind of worry what happens when a lot of people get on the server and start populating it. That could be an issue. More iron ore as well. All right. Let's gather a bit more iron. And then we'll see what we can do crafting wise. I want to get the machine started so they can produce things while I'm busy gathering resources. Let me just quickly put this in there and get this thing going. And then let's see what we can craft here so long. Alright, so we need one more tread. Then we needed a PSU. We need an engine next. Oh my god, I don't have particle capacitors. Fuck. Are you serious? I need more of these. I also need more cobalt paste. Holy shit. Dude, that's so much resources. That's so many resources, man. This is nuts. This is actually nuts. I should try go to a shop, see if I can buy some of these things there. Might help a little bit. Probably be quite expensive though, I would imagine. Alright, now we need the engine here. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can go buy at the shop. Hopefully they sell some of the stuff. Your neck feels tense. Have you tried lying down? What was it doing now? All right.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Wait, I had more money than that. I had like 20,000. Wait, did I pick my stuff up? No, I did. Where did my money go?
Still alive? Not too bad.
I don't know where my money went. I had like 20,000. Where the hell did my money go? Oh, come on.
Still alive? Not
I don't
bad.
understand where my money went.
We
That
had a bet going.
sucks. Fuck's sake, man. I do have these things, but I can't afford it now. I literally lost all my money. I don't understand how. That's kind of fucked up. I don't understand why it's all gone. Let me go back here, I guess. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know where all my resources went. I literally just lost all my money at like 20,000 or more. Why the hell's it all gone? I don't get it. I'm so confused where all my money went. I could have swore I picked it up though. I don't understand. I do not understand where it all went. It's so much more than this. I can't figure out where it went. I died, I went back, I picked up all my stuff. And now it's all gone. Unless maybe there was another player there that started. Because there was some more shooting going on. Maybe I was robbed. I think maybe I was robbed. Probably that, because I'm pretty sure there was shooting going on that wasn't all me. Like there was some other party involved. I didn't even get to see them. Maybe they saw me die and went to my body and took my stuff and ran. That's all I can think of, which really sucks if that's the case. That really sucks if that's the case. The one time I go down, it's by some other player who was able to steal my stuff. Oh my god, I think that's what happened. I think that's the only explanation. It's literally the only explanation, right? It sucks. Well, I guess I gotta do this again for more resources because I don't have enough. Wait, which one's the enemy and which one's the ally? They're all AI. Yeah, they are all AI. Are they fighting each other then? Weird. You can shoot shield enemies before they engage your shield. Hello, shoot. Why won't I shoot? Now it shoots. What? Why didn't it shoot? Almost got me killed. I kind of don't want to fight these enemies. I just want to run through and get all the loot. If I do that, I might get in some trouble. Oh, it's lagging. Nobody here. Lagging really badly. The stuff hasn't respawned yet for me. Oh shit, it's pointless being down here then. Okay, then I'm going to get off! Get off! Bro. Get off! What the fuck? Why didn't my character get off? Wait, this I gotta see. Why didn't they get off? I need to understand that. That doesn't make sense. How do you even get off? Spacebar, no. Jump, no. Actually, I don't even know how you get off. How do you get off? How do you get off? What button do you click to get off? Control? What the hell are those controls?
What's that? Where's my reinforcements?
Yeah, stuff that's down hasn't respawned yet for me. So, I don't think there's much point in being down here then. There's another one that's nearby. We can go to that one and steal the resources from there.
They're coming.
Nice try. Whoa. Okay, so I guess I want to go here then. Since there's another one where I can get the resources. I must say, building this bike is like one of the most grueling things I've done in this game in terms of time investment. This is insane. To build a buggy is such a ridiculous amount of resources. This better be worth it. Holy shit, this better be worth it. This is a ridiculous amount of resources needed for this. Absolutely ridiculous amount. That's too much of a desert to cross, so I might hit sand if I do that. Holy crap! Holy shit, dude, that was close. Oh my god. Oh, that was close. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy crap. My god, that was terrifying. That was actually terrifying. That was so close. Jeez. That would have been so bad. I don't know how to get my stuff back then. Jeez, that was close. Holy crap. Okay, at least we survived that. What you need is a funeral.
I see someone.
All right.
Someone's here. Someone's here.
Shield on.
Hush! It'll be over soon.
Oh, the system is so fucking shit. This melee system sucks so much. I hate it so much. I hate the system with every fiber of my being. Like, why is this the melee combat in the game? Like, at least give me like a parry button or something where I can try parry these attacks. Jeez.
Identify yourself.
Who goes there?
I'm coming for you.
Oh.
Shields up.
It's like the AI is so much more powerful than... I don't know why they gave the AI the ability to parry and block. As a player, you can't do any of that. How can they give the AI more agency than the player? It's insane. Let me do some of that stuff. I want to parry too. I also want to be able to block and parry. All I can do is just sit there swinging my knife around, hoping for the best. Great. There we go. Where do I go now? I guess this way. Oh, is this not where I came from? else is shooting down here? Wait, that's the exit. I'm pretty sure it's the exit. Oh, where am I going? It's down that way, maybe. No? Other way? Man, can they please stop making these places so symmetrical? It makes it so hard to figure out where I need to go when every place looks the same. Okay, I think it's this way I need to go. How do I go through there now? I need some kind of key card. I don't see any key cards. I need to get through that dorm. How do I get through this door? Door? Please? I don't feel like being lost down here for the next 5 years. I just want to get my stuff and go. Is it the key card I picked up over here? Did it not pick up? There was a key card over here I tried to pick up. It was on this table, I think. One of these tables. Oh, it didn't pick up. Come on. Why didn't it pick up? That's annoying. So now I have that. So now we should go back to the main lobby. Go upstairs. Connection to server lost. Great. Dude. It's kind of crazy the game's not even out yet and they're having these server issues like this. Like, that's a lot of rubber banding I've been having today. And the game's not even officially out yet. How did I get disrupted? There we go. Okay. Let's grab the resource and get out of here. I just want to build my Dune buggy. All I want to do is build my buggy. But the amount of effort I've had to go through to build it is insane. I don't know where that shooting is coming from. I thought I've cleared out everything. Maybe they respawned. I don't know. Anyways, let's get out of here. I think that's everything I need to do in this area. Get back to base, see if we can finally build the buggy, hopefully. I don't know. Quite a lot of work to build this buggy, I must say. Quite a lot of work. I really hope it's worth it. Not possible to place vehicle. Why? Why? Hello? Why wasn't it possible? That's weird. I'm not sure what the problem was. Maybe it was some network lag. I don't know. Alright, so this is a pretty big stretch of land we got to go through here, which is kind of concerning because last time we went through here, we almost got eaten. So let's hope we don't get eaten this time. I'm going to stay close over here and then try cross over there. The way to think of this game is like the sand is basically water and these sandworms are like megalodons. And these bikes and vehicles are basically like boats. That's essentially the way to think about this. So we should be back at base in a second or two. Base. Now that we're back at base, let's build ourselves the dune buggy. Hopefully. I really hope. We get the water, blood turning into water so long. Okay, I got plenty of water. That's good. So I need the engine still, I think. I needed an engine. And I needed... I think we only need the engine to actually get the dune buggy to start moving. But then we still need to build 2 more components. Let's get the engine done though. The engine... Why can't I build the engine? I need more steel ingots. I'm going to need more cobalt paste. Fuck, I don't have enough cobalt paste. No. Oh, we're not going to have enough resources to make one more trip. Shit. We're going to have to make one more trip, chat. Let me actually first drop off my items so long. Damn, that's so much effort. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Ugh. Alright, so let's make one more trip. It's more or less over here, I think. So we'll go here. Go get the last of the crystals. And then after that, we definitely will have enough for everything. Absolutely. Man, this took me like 4 or 5 hours to build this dune buggy. Copium? Not copium, it has to be. But this is crazy though. This literally took me like 4 or 5 hours to build. That's a lot of work. You know what's the most insane part about it, right? One wrong move. Sandworm can eat it, gone. That's the most insane part to me. Like, you can do all that effort. I don't even want to begin to think how much it costs to build a helicopter in this game. Holy shit, that must be expensive. But like, to build all this and then one little munch comes along, bites it, God. Okay, so we go down, get the crystals, get out, come back to base, build the dune buggy. A lot of work. Interesting material to build from them. I haven't seen that before. What if it's more durable? People are building some interesting looking structures already. Okay, let me just gather a bit of this. Since it's right here, may as well pick one of those up. Actually, kind of insane how many times I made this trip already, by the way. I know there's a bunch more of those rocks over there, but I don't need that many of them. I need more of the crystals. Alright, so we go down here. I'll pick up one more of these. Can't worry about my vehicle's health. Not in very good shape. Let's go down here, get to the lowest section again. Locomotion module about to break. Oh shit. I hope I've got enough juice to get me back out of here. I have to run back to base. That'll suck. That will really suck if I've got to run back to base. Okay, there should be crystals over here. I don't know why I'm not seeing them. Did someone else mine them recently or what? Oh, there they are. It kind of makes me nervous that it says about to break though. Makes me very nervous. So let's mine these crystals, fill up our backpack, and then get out. Oh, come on. Safe, man. What the? Jeez, you're tough. Okay, one or two more of those and we should be mostly good. All I can do is hope that will be enough. Build the Dune buggy, which I think it should be. Bombs in. Line of power. Am I supposed to mine this? Oh my god, man. No. How are you meant to mine this one? This is game for real right now. Fuck this one, it's not worth it. Just go get another one, I guess. That's a very annoying spot. What? Dude, this lag is so bad. I keep getting teleported off of things and just getting me killed or messy. Oh, whatever. Let's try this one, I guess. Jeez, I can still have a lot more space. I need more. Why do they make these crystals in such awkward places to reach? Makes mining them just annoying. This final stretch is the hardest by far. I'm gonna say that's enough and then just stop by and get some carbon on the way out. Let's get back to base. You could fast travel this game sometimes. We'll follow this path up, hope our vehicle doesn't break, get back to base, build the dune buggy, and then we have it done, finally. I'll be quite surprised this isn't enough to build it. And disappointed. I do not want to have to come back down here again. Well, I will obviously come back down here, but I don't want to have to come back down here without the dune buggy. If I come back down with the dune buggy and I can mine the resources while on the dune buggy.
Sector weather alert. A large
Oh
sandstorm is approaching.
no. Really? This game just doesn't let up? We should be safe from the sandstorm down here, right? Should be safe from the sandstorm down here. I'm probably going to wait in here until the sandstorm's over, since it's going to be hitting in like 30 seconds, not even. The sandstorm itself will last for like a minute or two, and then we go. Last stretch. Last stretch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm, schmanstorm. Whoa, what the hell? What's going on in here? Okay, sandstorm, can we get away from me, please? I'll get rid of this. I'm gonna hold it in. Okay, looks like that's gone. Let's get back to base. Dehydrated, car's about to break. Great condition that we're in. Absolutely phenomenal condition. I may as well pick up one of these on the way. I think I'm gonna have space for one more thing. Actually, might have enough for one more after that as well. Okay. Hopefully this bike doesn't break on the way. I especially hope it doesn't break in the middle of a open sand area. That would be very bad. Can you imagine that? And then we get eat and lose everything. Hey, Alpha, how you doing? Didn't see I was playing Dune? Yep. You also playing? What are you up to? We're just about to build our first Dune bike. Or not Dune bike, sorry, Dune buggy. So hopefully that'll make resource gathering a lot easier, since we'll be able to store items in our Dune buggy, and we'll be able to mine from the Dune buggy itself, which will be great. Okay. I made it back to base. Dehydrated but alive. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. We have water. And now positive blood for now. A couple of things we need to do. Okay, we're going to need a bit more iron ore, but that's fine. We can get that at our base, so it's not a problem. Let me actually do that first now. That way we don't have to let time go to waste. Let's get the cobalt paste going. Actually didn't make that much. It's actually kind of concerning. God, I hope it's enough. Sincerely hope it's enough. Zoop. That. Do that. No. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so let's get our machines firing. Everything is being productive. Alright, the first order of business is to create the engine. We didn't create the engine yet. Let's get the engine built. Hello? Is the server disconnecting me again or lagging? Dude, this happens like 5 times every hour. Jeez. Alright, engine. Where's the engine? Buggy engine. And then we need to build the cut array. And then, oh, we're out of these. Oh my god, that's insane. I would need another 10 more. 10 more particle capacitors. Oh my god. I mean, I can still build the buggy at least. It's just, I would need to still get that last component built. Oh, that's annoying. What else do I need to write it? Wait, what else do I need? I have the engine now. I've got the PSU. I've got the treads. I've done the chassis, I'm pretty sure. Buggy rear? Is it the rear that I need? Oh shit, I probably need the rear, right? This game reminds me of Mass Effect Andromeda. I mean, Mass Effect, this is... I mean, I guess the vibe of the game maybe. But the game itself should be quite different. Gameplay-wise. Yeah, I think it must be... Wait, is it the utility rear or is it the buggy rear? I think it's just the buggy rear. Yeah, I think it's this we need. This is one really expensive vehicle to make. Holy crap, this thing costs a lot of resources. It's insane. But I'm actually going to make, to get the other laser component from, I need to do another trip, which is kind of nuts, but... God, imagine this getting eaten by a worm. I couldn't imagine. I would lose my mind. Ah, we can finally get going. Out of fuel. Of course it is. Well, at least we can ride it now. That's cool. Fuel. These options. Passenger, passenger. You can take a lot of passengers. Running on fumes. How much fuel does this thing take? How much fuel does it take? Holy shit. Ah, never mind. Okay, cool. So what do I need more for this device? I need to put this much effort into building it, makes it more special. That's a lot of effort though. Alright, so what I still need for it though is I need the storage things. I need more cobalt paste. I think I'm gonna get enough now. If I can get the storage built now though, then we're actually not in a terrible spot. Because if I can do that, I can still just store all the stuff into the vehicle. That way I don't have to make multiple trips back. I can go one. Okay, I can do that. I just need steel. Steel I can do. Hurts more when you lose it. Yeah, that's why we do it. Better not lose it. Better not lose it. Alright, let's get that built. But yeah, we built most of all we need is the cut array. Once we got the cut array, we'll be done. But at least we can drive it so long, which is nice. I don't know what the durability is going to be like. I hope it's got good durability. It should be a lot higher than the sand bike, I would imagine. But to be fair, considering how much more efficient it should make us in terms of getting our resources, I would imagine repairing it will be a lot easier because we can always use it to get materials for itself to fix itself. So it should be a lot simpler. Okay, let's put that in the machine. Get some steel from this. Let me actually store this before I make a mistake and get it destroyed.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Yeah,
is
that's
approaching.
why. Need to definitely make sure we get indoors quickly. Vehicle cannot be stored. Wait, what? Is it too big? Oh shit, that's a problem. I need a better tool for that, or what? Game. That's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to demolish some of my base to get this back inside. I'll have to figure that one out. Oh my god, really? Come on. How can it go up but I can't get in? What is this nonsense? Well, now I gotta fix that, but I gotta first... fuck's sake, man. Jeez, it's one problem after the other. I literally can't catch a break. I've got to fix this whole base. Fuck's sake. It's actually getting kind of annoying how many issues I've got to fix. Like, just let me just live for 2 seconds. I need to see if I can pull another tool that'll let me pick that up. Because not being able to pick that up is actually a big problem. Okay. You even have a bigger door? No, but I'm gonna see if I can research something that can let me pick it up. I need a vehicle backup tool, but is there like a level 2 of this? Am I actually unable to do this? Surely there has to be a way to store it, otherwise it's going to get damaged by sandstorms constantly. Let me see the vehicle fabricator if I can do it there, perhaps. That's going to be a problem. What do I do when there's a sandstorm? I guess I got to time my journeys quite well. I don't suppose, yeah, there's anything like that. That could be a big downside. That could be a very big downside. Anyways, let me build this thing. I need 21, I need 30 more. Well, I need 9 more steel ingots. Let me pause these for now. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome in. Alright, let's see if that can be built. Actually, let me first get some water. Actually, I'm gonna say I can go water up here. Oh, we got a massive amount of water right now. At least we fixed our water problem for the most part. That's nice. Okay, so storage unit, we need 2 more. And then once we have the storage, we want to make this. And for this, we'll need more particle capacitors. We need 2 more. It's actually not that much. We could actually maybe go do that now. Actually, wait, no, I'm reading the wrong thing. I need this. No, I need 10 more. So it'll be 7,000 if I want to buy from the shop. Never mind, that'll be too expensive. I'm gonna go find it myself. Let me just equip this thing again. Okay, there's a storage device. Open inventory. Okay, yeah. So you can store stuff in here. That's nice. It actually stores a lot. 1,500. That's pretty efficient. So we definitely take this out when we want to go gather resources. We can come back with a lot. Quite a bit. Nice. Cool. You built the cut array for it, then we're pretty happy. Anyways, I'm probably gonna call it there for today. Yeah, I mean, we got some good progress done. Things should be a lot smoother now. We can actually gather resources at a efficient rate. Instead of going up and down like 20 different times, we can just go like once now. And that'll make life a lot easier. So I'm pretty happy to get that built. That's quite nice. Anyways, I am going to be calling it there for today. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And thanks. Yeah, I can actually use that for a clip. Yeah. That was actually a pretty good clip. Thanks. Anyways, so I will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah, we'll play more Dune, I think, tomorrow, and then the day after, I think, is Mind's Eye Day. So, let me see.
They don't really fit anywhere else.
Why does automatically unmute? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Anyhows, I will be sending you guys onwards now. Enjoy the rest of your day and evening and morning and afternoon, depending where you are from. And I'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day and week, hopefully. See you guys again tomorrow. And take care, everyone. Bye-bye.